Whoa, what's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. What's up, everybody? How is it going? Let me mute that game. Game's got some opening sounds that are blasting in my ear, and it's very distracting. How is it going, everybody? What's up, Silas? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Mr. McCrindle? What's up, Joe? What's up, Flash? What's up, Utter Chaos? And Perhenmo. What is everybody? I shouldn't say everybody. There are several people in the chat who keep bringing up the fleshlights. I did say your name, Perhenmo. I said hello. Oh, we got a live one here. Woo! All right. Man, I had a long drive back today. A lot of slow traffic. It's like trying to get back. So last night, I ended the stream. It was about, what time was it? It was like 1 a.m. Close to it. And I'm like, all right, time to go make sure Phantasmagoria 2 is installed and get the capture set up and everything's good. Should have got it sooner. Didn't. And then I'm looking around like, well, I don't own this game. I never actually bought the game. I swore I bought it when I bought the first one. For some reason, I remembered buying it on Steam and not on GOG, which was weird. I was like, why would I do that? And I must have just looked at it on Steam and went, oh, I'll buy it. And then never did it. So it was $5. It was $5. You have to play with the capture a bit, though. It's a scum VM game, and sometimes those don't capture properly. Is there Phantasmagoria 1? There is indeed, Judd. Phantasmagoria 1, we played last year. You could look for the VOD. It is extremely gory in parts. Phantasmagoria 1 was a huge production. Let me bring up some numbers here, because that was a big game. And comparatively, I have heard almost nothing about this game, which I don't want to immediately be like, oh yeah, well there's a problem here. But there's so much. I guess it's tough because the first one was such like a big deal. Both flesh and light. No, Mr. McCrindle. No. It was such a big deal. It was such a huge production. And I think that comparatively, even if the second one was like the same level of production, it's like, yeah, what else you got kind of thing. I don't know if that's the case. So the original game was budgeted for $800,000, but ultimately cost $4.5 million to develop. And it was filmed in a $1.5 million studio that Sierra built specifically for the game. Now, I don't know if those numbers were adjusted for inflation, or if those are like $1995. I do not know. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money in 90s for a game. But it was all like live action filmed sequences. There's several not flashbacks. They're like hauntings where you see like grisly murders taking place. A lot of live actors in it. Love that game. The game was very good. So what I can say about this one, Puzzle of Flesh, right off the bat, like Roberta Williams was not really involved with it. It has no connection to the first game. They wanted Phantasmagoria to be like what Halloween almost became with part 3. Of course, it's good. It's flesh. There's no light in the title. It's a puzzle of flesh. There's no lights involved. There might be, but not that we know of. So it wasn't a critical or commercial success. I'm just looking at the Wikipedia page here. 5 CD-ROMs. Who's that? The game was heavily censored or banned outright in several European and Oceanic countries. So that bodes well. That bodes well. I don't see a budget on it for this, but the budget for this had to have been less if they used the same studio, right? Because if they already built the studio, it's gonna be less. So yeah, we're gonna get into this. It's just weird to me that like I don't know what other game to compare it to, where like the first game has like so much discussion over it because it was such a big shocker at the time it came out. And I guess if the second one was just the same, there's not much you could say about it that you couldn't also say about the first one, so they just leave it at that. I honestly don't know, because I also haven't seen like a lot of writing that it's like it's bad, it's just not good, it's not as good at, like I haven't seen anything. I just don't see anyone talk about it, which is strange. Even I forgot about it, I guess, because I never actually went and bought it. But the first one was really, really good. And I had been looking at that for the longest time. I remember I missed it on the retail shelves when it first came out in the 90s. And so many people talked about it, but it was back then, it was like, if you didn't get it when it was on the shelf, like you couldn't easily like mail order stuff. And it wasn't as easy to find things as it is now. So there's a lot of stuff in the early 90s that I just kind of like, well, I guess I'll see it when I see it. So I was really excited to be able to play that last year. Old age memory, or lack thereof. Something that I'm known for. It was so funny to me. Like, I was just laughing at myself so much last night. I'm like, oh, well, of course, that's why it doesn't show up anywhere. That's why it's not installed. I never bought the damn game. That really doesn't happen because most of the time I'm playing games on a console, right? It's like, it's a lot harder for me to like, all right, it's time to go play Mega Man X. And then like the day of the stream be like, you know what? I just realized I don't actually have that game. Because the console stuff, especially, like every time I play a console game, I have to get it set up. There's a whole production. If it's the real cartridge and not just the cartridge dumped to like a flash drive, which is usually what I end up doing just because it's more convenient. Or if it's on a disc or I don't have an OD or I have to set up the OD, like, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot more setup for that. Most of the PC games, like, yeah, you just run it, make sure the capture works, it's fine. Sometimes there's bugs. I usually look into that stuff too. X is peak, no bias. Yeah, Mega Man X is great. I'm still struggling to secure copies of Mega Man X2 and 3. I've got a couple lines out there on damaged copies, or at least a damaged copy of 2. And I don't know quite what the damage is. But I'm still like, I haven't pulled the trigger on it because it's still pretty expensive. Those two games are like stupidly expensive, especially the third one. The first one, not so much. I recently reacquired that one, and so I've been playing a little bit of it to try to get going on those. I don't want to start the first one until I have all 3 because I want to be able to do like Bing Bang Boom 1, 2, and 3. So we'll sort that out. I do have the Legacy Collection, which is fine. It's fine, but I'd rather play on real hardware. Oh, won't you suffer? Through which one? Mega Man X was great. Mega Man X 2 and 3 I never played all the way through. I don't think I played 3 at all. I think I rented 2. I played through 1, and I did own a copy of Mega Man X 1 for PC, for DOS specifically. It was on a discount bin, and it came with a joystick, which back in the 90s, PC joysticks was kind of terrible. Trying to find one that was decent was a pain. There was a Sidewinder. Those got really expensive. Trying to find one that was budget conscious and decent. Very different from today's market. And it was weird because all of the music was redone on MIDI. So like it's close, but it's not quite there. Graphically, it looked fine. It played fine from what I remember, except for, you know, the sections in the first Mega Man X where you're walking around in a big robot suit. Those are just not there. Like the section is there, just the robot suit's not there, which was so weird to me. Like, what was that? Just too much? Was it too much for the game to handle? I actually spent a lot of time trying and somewhat succeeding to extract audio and sprites from that game. And it came down on the sprites where I was just taking like screenshots, just spamming the print screen button and taking screenshots of the game and then manually cutting sprites out. And I had to figure out the audio was like weirdly compressed, and I had to figure that out. But I pulled a lot of the audio out. Still better than Maverick Hunter X. I don't know why that... Is it the X YouTube? Is that why you blocked that message? Very weird. I never got into any of the later ones. But anyway, that's what we're playing tonight. Tonight we're playing Phantasmagoria 2, A Puzzle of Flesh, which might be extremely shocking and gory. So be prepared. Be prepared. Let's hop over there. I got audio set at the normal-ish level. We'll see what we need to do. Sexual. It just might be. Had to pick up my Chinese food. Ooh, I better see a photo of that in my Discord. I could go for some Chinese food. Yeah, it already looks good. Ripping that flesh open. Tell my mom about the tickets. Oh no, I saw you mention that. It's like in and out on stream. Told her I didn't love her that much. That stuff is insane. Like, I never go to anything live anymore because ticket prices are just nuts. Just absolutely nuts. And I had hoped that maybe in Canada things might be different. 4K pop. That is insane. That is insane. Who's paying for this stuff? Who's paying this stuff, man? Who can swing that? That's just crazy. That's crazy to me. People complain they got no money. Yeah, well, we know why they don't have money. Because they spent it all on those tickets. That's just wild. But I think the same thing anytime I see ticket prices for like concerts in the States, and I'm just like, what? The couple that I've been to, that was years ago. Those were already expensive. It's even worse now. And it was the same deal where it's like, it's a $50 ticket plus $150 in fees. It's my alpha code for my time at Evershine. I have to figure out how to get it to show up. Ooh. Do you have to perform a summoning ritual? Canada's not a safe haven prices on anything. Spent a fortune on 9 Inch Nails ticket. I forget what we paid when we saw 9 Inch Nails in, what was it, in Illinois? It was in Illinois. This is way back. I had Peter Murphy with them. Peaches opened for him. It was a really, really great show. But it was expensive. It was expensive, but it wasn't nowhere near what it is today. I look back at I bet if I could find my ticket, if it had a price on it, I would be like, woo, that's a bargain. Ticketmaster is evil. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you let these companies gobble up everyone else and become like a super monopoly. It's never good for the consumer, ever. No matter what they say, this will be great for the consumer. That's lies. Pure lies. All right, let's watch this intro. And I'll adjust the audio if I need to. Scalpers got all tickets. That's the other thing now. Hear about Warner Brothers Discovery being put up for sale. Oh my God. Silas, I have much to say about that.
He's having a severe psychotic episode. Keep your hands away from his mouth. Real potential for violence. Watching.
That sounds good. $450 on a ticket for a show featuring multiple artists, including Anne's fave Diana Ross. Ooh. That's expensive, but I don't think that's bad. But that's pretty bad. Diana Ross, nice. How's the audio so far? I want to crank it up or down. Do let me know. Would have paid $300 per ticket, not $1 more. See, that to me is like, yeah, that's expensive, but like, that's doable. I wouldn't do more than that. Goes live on the 24th. Oh, well, that's not too far away.
Hear me? Curtis, you're having a psychotic episode. We're going to help you.
I mean, we've all been there, right? We've all been in this situation, right? Because I think probably all of us have bought a car at some point in our lives, and this is just kind of the process. So volume touch low, maybe I boost it up a little bit. I'll push it a little bit. I got a knob right here I can turn up or down very easily, so ain't no thing. I'm digging this music a lot. Now, it's actually not a knob, it's a slider. There are knobs on it too. They're not mapped to anything. I don't do anything with them. 1 year later. It's My Chemical Romance concert way too expensive, I can imagine. Rest me by lobotomy. Did they let you keep the piece of brain in a jar? Okay. The end of that intro was like, did the volume just die? I think there's no options either, unless maybe there's options when we get in the game. I'm very excited about it. Yeah, so the Warner Discovery thing is so ridiculous because it was like, it's the product of like numerous companies. I think AT&T was the last big one that bought HBO and then sold it off. It's like they bought Crunchyroll and then sold it to Sony, which is how we're in that mess, because that's just gotten worse. And they bought it off and then they talked about spinning it off, but that was after like killing a bunch of projects. It's like weird tax write-offs. And I don't know who's looking to buy Warner Brother Discovery, but I don't know, like, I guess I shouldn't say it can't be worse. It could be worse. But like David Zaslav, who was running it prior to now, they want to sell it off or spin it off, because they already talked about spinning off like the streaming service or spinning off parts of it. Just wanted to kill a lot of the original programming because his whole deal was like cheap reality TV, right? And that's what they wanted to push more than anything. And it sounds like that wasn't working out. Yeah, that's so I'm like, maybe it's good that they're selling it, but it depends on who's buying it, right? And what the deal is. It's open to sale. Share jumps 10%. Warner Brothers Discovery puts it up for sale. Considers breakup options, citing unsolicited takeover. I'm curious. So that's up for sale. Here's this one statement: Netflix is the rumored buyer. I don't know. I don't know who could buy it that I wouldn't be like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't have huge beef with Netflix, but like, I don't do it. It just suck for theatrical releases. Yeah. Well, you like physical releases too. Like they just gave up. They just stopped releasing like Stranger Things on Blu-ray, which makes me mad. There was a comment on here that was interesting. Let me find this. What? I hate when I'm looking at it on YouTube or on Google and Google shows me what I want to see, and then I actually go to the page and the comment's not there. Warner Brothers didn't buy Discovery. AT&T spun off Warner Brothers and merged with Discovery, and the deal was largely a giant tax avoidance scheme that was always probably doomed to fail, is what they're going to finish that with. What a mess. What a mess. Yeah, because they killed a lot of good stuff, and then they dumped a lot of stuff that was only on their streaming platform down the drain, and so that was just gone. It's just gone now. What were they thinking? So I don't know. The world's getting smaller, business-wise, but I can find it. Oh, I'm sure it can be found, but like, you shouldn't have to go to those lengths. That's the thing. You shouldn't have to go to those lengths, especially the people behind it that created it. Like, you know, that's got to be rough, because you're really cutting down on the number of eyes you're going to get on that. So that one movie you didn't see, but you try to find. Yeah, I'll never find it because I didn't see enough of it to get a clear sense of anything. Yeah, I have absolutely nothing to go off of, but like a couple seconds of a scene that only brings up in search results Planet of the Apes. It's like the Habsburgs and off. Yeah, let's just keep gobbling up this. The only good thing that happens, which makes it, this does make it harder and harder for anyone else to try to start a new company. Because if you have fewer and fewer entities that are just ballooning bigger and bigger, it makes it more and more impossible for a new person to enter the field. I don't think that's so much the case with video games, but the video games, the video games is like an interesting one, because you have a lot of huge companies just gobbling each other up. But then a lot of times what happens there is like talent gets shook loose and they go start their own thing. And then you get a bunch of smaller indie companies that are really like kicking butt out there, and the big companies just don't know what to make anymore. People love starting new companies, then be purchased by the conglomerates. That's terrible. I hated that era on the internet so much, where everyone was trying to start their own like social media company or something, and none of them were profitable, and the whole idea was just like to get the attention of like Google or Yahoo back when they were still a contender, to get bought out. And then most of the stuff just died. Yeah, I'll never find that movie per Henmo, that like ever. If you like, every time I search for anything in that, it's like, do you mean Planet of the Apes? Like, no, I specifically said not Planet of the Apes. But I don't have enough else to go off of. I just don't. And I don't think the movie, I think it could have just been like a short movie or something. ChatGPT is one of the dumbest things. Yeah, I mean, the AI doesn't know. It can't, because it doesn't understand what it's actually looking at. It's just a gussed up search engine that's actually worse. All right, let's get into the game and see what we're getting at. Oh, I'm concerned that the audio is just going to, we're going to watch the intro again. Okay, that's fine. The audio is going to be all over the place. It always worries me when a game has no audio options. Although a lot of times the audio options don't mean anything. You're moving these sliders around and it's like, no, that doesn't do it. It's a great title for every movie. Here's why. You're just in the buttered up stage where it's just like, I can tell you're a very intelligent and funny person. Just trying to get the AI psychosis deep in you. That's what we're viewing right now. It's the perspective of someone who got in too deep with their AI chatbot. It told me all the secrets and that I was very smart and clever. ChatGPT will agree with you and validate 100%. Only use this for simple searches. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. I hate all of that stuff. It's the same like Google searches. Get the AI summary at the top. It's in the stuff that I'm looking for. It's always wrong. It's always wrong.
Can you hear me?
It's just such a huge waste.
Curtis, you're having a psychotic episode.
And
I'm going to help you.
I'm gonna have to boost this even more. The audio balancing on this is all over the place. Are we gonna give him the zap? Shock therapy has its uses. I forget what the technical terminology for the medical term is for shock therapy, but it has shown promising results for like deep depression. But it's like a lot of stuff like in mass media, like pop culture shows use of it, and it's like, well, they really wouldn't do that for that, but they just show like anybody, like, this guy's a little feisty, let's give him the shock. No, that's not really what it was there for. But up to a certain point in time, I should say, past a certain point in time, like, it's used, but not for that. You go back far enough, and like all bets are off. They're putting leeches on you and stuff. What's missing is the tall man. Boy. Man, I love those movies. I got real lucky and picked up a couple years ago the Phantasm collection that has the silver sphere. It is so cool. Phantasmagoria, puzzle fresh. All right, let's see. All right, so we can rewatch movies. Puzzles. Does it save? Let's save our game. New save. I think that's all like Scum BM. We'll just call it 1. Let's watch it open again. I can't do it. I can't do it. We had to watch it again because I spent too much time jabbing. Online help. Online help. That's a lot. I'll come back to that. That isn't, I don't think that's actual online help. Oh, there's an audio. Movie volume. Music volume. But that is very unresponsive. So I'm going to turn the music down a little bit and then boost the audio all the way up a little bit. I don't want to get too high. I don't want it to explode. Get nostalgic seeing the Sierra logo and options menu. Yeah. Oh, seeing like the classic game logos. This is already looking promising here. Gaze into the mirror.
Big purple bags under the eyes. Very attractive.
I have to turn the game music down a little bit more. It's just not well, super balanced. Okay, so that was the only thing in here. Away we go. Now I remember the first game. Yeah. I love the you know, kind of hammy acting, but like I thought the acting was surprisingly good. I was surprised at the level that was there. I'm not gonna say it was amazing, but it was good. But when it started getting gory, that really blew my mind. Look at this photograph. Christmas party photo. Eyeball it. Is he making a gang sign over there? Jum was an old attack. Because it was still a thing today though. With like the do you mean the Polaroids? They were like gone for a while, and there was so much demand. They like brought them back. Like the engineers were like, "We're bringing it back. We have the secrets of the Polaroid film. Some things will never die. Eventually, they'll be gone for good. But like, it is very cool. My niece had a Polaroid camera. Spread out like a little Polaroid sticker. She was very excited about it. The photo coming out and popping instantly. Yeah, I think that there nothing to me, because I'm old, nothing beats like actual like printed physical photographs to me. I need an actual. Is that his DM screen for when he's running D&D?
Hey, morning, Bob.
Oh, it's a cage.
Today, huh? Hey, how are you? Building a little house in there, huh? All right, I'll let you get back to it.
got the rats. I am going to boost up just because the music is decent, but it's the movie volume is turned all the way up and it's still like, why is it so quiet? I'm curious what if they say it's free, which might mean Warner Brothers Discovery. I don't know. If it was free, man, people would be lined up around the block like, I'll take a crack at it. What's the worst that can happen? I'll just write off my failure. You look tense, my man. You look extremely tense. What is that? Just carrying around like a head?
Childhood's End, The House Next Door, Murder Beach. I've read every book I own at least twice.
Okay. So we went for that once every 10 years. Spoke to him today. Try to call me later in the day. Drive him for hours so he can take a plane. I love that. People contact you out of nowhere. Can you do a thing for me? Oh, nope. Okay, there we go. I thought it was going to go in the same run. Ream it again or get new books. Yeah, no, this seems like a simple problem to solve. What's in the mail? Okay. Map. There we go. He's no turnip boy. This paper would not survive 5 minutes. Sexy postcard, huh? I dream about you. I feel your hands on my body. I taste your mouth on mine. When I wake, I can still feel your breath on my neck, and I shiver with pleasure. Curtis Craig. Ooh. Oh, it's to Curtis Craig. We are Curtis Craig. Who's it from? Who's sending us the sexy postcard? Spicy, not a thing now. They still got postcards, but when was the last time anyone sent or received a postcard? I used to get postcards. Not for a long time now. Be a spicy text today, yeah.
Oh man, there's no wallet.
You're gonna want that wallet. You got your car keys too. Fever dream. Or does that say fever dream? Febra dream? It's something dream. Field guide. Reptiles. Let's see.
No wallet.
Where could it be? Okay, never mind. I thought for sure, like, it seemed like different areas there, but nope, it's all the same. Feveragim. That's too fancy. That's too highfalutin for my taste. I'll tell you that much. Dig around those cushions, boy.
Oh, there's my wallet.
Oh, that's
Wow.
filthy. Get a vacuum, man. You can't just sweep your food under the couch and pretend it's fine. Well, you just gave up that easily? My man's a real quitter when it comes to that. Oh, it's too far. Oh my God, I can't reach it.
Wicked rat. You stole my wallet. Admit it.
Yes, use your rat friend to retrieve it. We have the rat. Adorable. Ooh, this rat. The man is not built different. He's built different, just in the opposite direction.
All right, you little snot. You drag my wallet under there. You can just go bring it back. Blob. Blob, come out of there.
Is the rat's name Blob? I think you might get charged with like a serious crime if you try to throw your pocket rat at somebody. Sand is one thing, but I think a good lawyer can make a solid case. Get in the kitchen. Oh well, I guess the rat's just in the wind now. Turns out the rat is a rat. Maybe it's Bob. It could be Bob. No wonder stole his wallet. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like you just, even a pet rat like gets on you, claws you, pees in the claw wound, and next thing you know, you're extremely sick. Or you're just like flipping out so much because you got this rat crawling around on you, right? And you just back out a window like, ah! We got here's a little toy rat. Candy bar. I'd like that. I'll take that. Whatever you got. I had one of these. I feel like everybody had one of those in the 80s. Flathead. It was important. Collecting all of my photos here. All right, let's fish this rat out. What's that square raptor? I believe that's what they refer to as a prophylactic. Or birth control, perhaps. Or chewing gum. But probably the
Hey.
first thing.
Bob. Hey, check it out. Oh, there you are. Gotcha. Oh, very good.
A raincoat, if you
All right.
will. Jimmy jacket, as some would call it. I believe that was in, perhaps it was a Snoop Dogg video. All right, we'll put the rat back in his box. Away you go, rat. I'm done with you now. All right, we have our wallet and a weapon. I mean, a tool. Not for stabbing, but for undoing screws. Also serves as a house key if you're desperate. There, we'll do it again. You can't stop me. No cage can hold me. Home. Wintech. Dreaming tree. I want to go to the dreaming tree. Oh, it's not a literal tree. Okay. Sorry, we're closed. Well. I guess I got to go to my day job. Do you even think, Blob? He did not. He did not. I guess he figured the candy bar was reward enough. Which really, if you think about it, you're just rewarding the worst kind of behavior there. Because all that Blob has learned is that, like, oh, every time I steal the wallet, I get a special treat. Dreaming tree, you mean the Great Deku tree. Great Deku tree, am I crazy? No, Curtis, you are quite sane. Now, take this blade and slay my enemies. Oh, that looks like it'll be a thing. So dejected. Oh, the door will open. For the Shire. Boy, that's how you know. That's how you know you're hallucinating if like several media properties start combining. Frodo, what are you doing here? This is Metroid. You want to see a hobbit roll into a ball? Burp, burp, burp. Oh, it's the symbol. I see. It's a W. See it? I thought this was just two like thumbtacks. Okay. Local news. Deranged man attacked at elementary school today. Checking step brothers annihilated many kids on the playground. Yeah, there's a reason he was getting the shock treatment. For all we know, even Blob isn't real. I control where he looks. Look over here. Ah, just kidding. Wait, what's over here? Nah, I'm just messing with you. All right, those doors we can't get into, but we can get into this door. Boom. I remember having a day job, and it sounded much like that every time I walked into the office, like boom. Oh no, not another one, not another day. Jump someone thinking that the president, an old man with a cane, thought a sniper was near. You shattered that man's hip. Well, he survived, didn't he? Damn it, Curtis, you're a loose cannon. Oh, yes. Yes. Get to the secret hatch. Why is... I'm not sure what to think about this. Suffering and still coughing up. What's up, Target? We're playing Phantasmagoria 2, a puzzle of flesh. It's a sequel to 1995's Phantasmagoria, which is a point-and-click adventure game that employed a lot of live-action footage. Very, very gory stuff, so I'm expecting more of the same for this. That's for the rats. That's an awful big door for the rats. How big of rats do they get around here? Final Fantasy 7. Can't beat that. Favorite game on earth. Oh, nice. That's a solid game. I rejected it when it first came out because I loved the 8-bit and 16-bit RPGs, and I saw a lot of 3D, and I was one of those people that was definitely not on the bus for it. Dirty body shindards. I'm just saying, look, even if a rat was a very corpulent rat, right? A very rotund rat, right? Just given the scale that we saw from Blob, they would still probably occupy about this much space, right? So you could get away with a door a quarter the size and still be very comfortable for them. I'm saying these would have to be some like Fruit of the Gods style rats to need a door that big, which is fine as long as they're going to eat someone's face off. I don't even know why. Time to go into the office and climb into my John Malkovich door. Well, I guess that's not going to do it. Is there a big door? Well, you know, I guess the rats got a better union than humans here. Fruit of the Boxers. Familiar with the Food of the Gods? I think I said Fruit of the Gods. It's Food of the Gods. I think it's Food of the Gods. Two of them. I like the second one better. The second one's got a real big kid. And he's real mad. I won't explain more than that. Stuff gets gigantic and it turns evil. Mostly rats. I highly recommend watching it. Can I jab the screwdriver into various implements here? I feel like I should be working on stuff here. Take a look at our wallets. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. This game with the worst handyman again. You played as chick. Was that a game that I? Oh no, that was this game. That was not this game. That was the first game. That was Phantasmagoria 1, the first one. The handyman was just like always like rifling through the box. He's like the phone guy. He was like never get it done. All right, let's get our wallet out here. Let's get this. I'm pretty sure this is what I need. Okay. There we go. Having some trouble getting that switched in there. Get yourself a drink. He's a thirsty man. It's very purple in here. It was the style of the time. This looks like the Joker if he ran an insurance company. The Riddler's office.
Well,
that could be too.
Good morning, Sleeping Beauty. Well, were you up too late watching Beavis and Butthead or organizing your stamp collection?
Actually, I was up early this morning. A rat stole my wallet.
Yeah, a likely story. Yeah, you just couldn't haul your lazy butt out of bed, huh? Huh? I, on the other hand, have a social life.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I was out dancing until dawn. But here I am on time and fresh as a daisy.
A daisy, huh? You know, I could say something.
Don't you go there. Don't go there. Have to see you later, mean boy.
Oh, he did it! I like him already. Yeah. It's the SNL skit with IR Beavis Butthead. No, I haven't seen that. How real did they get? Did they have prosthesis, like big rubber heads? That's what I need to see. Reptar. I think that's supposed to be Godzilla. It does look like Reptar, but that was like, so there were like those boxing puppets were popular in the late 80s, early 90s. There was Godzilla. There was also a nun. There is a see if I can find this real quick, if you'll indulge me. Watch it now. I'll have to find it. I'll have to end up like watching Beavis and Butthead. What's wrong with that? What's funny is that like it's Beavis and Butthead is on now. Look at this giant picture of the rat he's got on his desk. Man, he loves that
You're
rat.
such a pretty girl, Blob.
Blob is such a pretty girl. Let's all admire Blob. Ryan Gosling is great. Ryan Gosling's in that. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can find this from the old days. I don't know if I can find it. It's going back so far. I'm just gonna jump to watch that SNL Beavis Butthead skit. I won't watch it. How dare I name our queen Blob? Yeah. She needs to kill him. Oh my gosh. Let's not jump immediately to that. I'm sure the time will come for the rat to kill. What's up, Skyo? That's on both the most beaten Claire today. Wait, you guys beating up Claire Redfield? Don't let Chris Redfield find out about it. Try to find this video. It may have just disappeared off of the internet. It was an animation somebody made. Here it is. Here it is. Godzilla versus Disco Lando. Let's watch this before we get back into the gore, because that'll drive me crazy if I can't. Brad Mo, no. Which was evil? They're playing the RE2 remake. Both of them were. Your your boyfriend is also playing the second remake. Yeah, that's what they were. They were both playing that today. So this is Disco Lando versus Godzilla. Godzilla versus Disco Lando. It's 5 minutes. Please watch this. Forgive me. We'll leave it on this rat for a minute. Sorry to break the creepy mood, but this this is real classic. So this was uploaded 5 years ago. This video predates YouTube by several years. This is an extremely old video from the internet days of long ago. But it features that same Godzilla puppet. They don't make them like this anymore. Well, not see. This stuff has just been replaced by more advanced technology. Like, I think this person today would have been making. They would have made like the SFM movies. They'd be making like the Skibbity toilets and so forth. We didn't have none of that back then. Surprisingly good quality, because like the original video on this had to have been like very low res. It's probably like 98, 99, somewhere around in there. It's not real long. I don't even know there was a disco Star Wars soundtrack, but yes, it's real. The Yoda noises really make it. Great listening to this without the other video. It's gotta be bizarre. Also, looks terrible, but I try not to rebroadcast other people's stuff. I can excise this from the footage later. 10-hour-long videos of silence interrupted by Jum laughter. I played when my nephew would hang out with me and play video games. I would put on the 10 hours of silence interrupted by Lego Yoda dying. So when we play Minecraft or something, you just hear like the Lego Yoda. Oh, like, what was that? I don't know, buddy. Let's not worry about it. What's great about that too is that let's see if there's a year at the end of this. He still refers to them 1997. Evan Master. I wonder if I'm not gonna go to that site. I wouldn't recommend it. They still refer to the action figures as Kenner, even though Kenner is long gone now. There's some good classic internet for you. I'm gonna scroll up and click that link from 1997. Good stuff. All right, back to the game. We've admired Blob for long enough. We'll see more of Blob, I'm sure. Back to the nightmare of a 9-to-5 office job. What I just watched this classic pre-YouTube internet content. They would have been on somebody's like GeoCities page. It probably would have been in Real Media or QuickTime. Probably QuickTime because he made it on a Mac. People would send you a link to that in ICQ. It's good times. Trevor Barnes, me, Jocelyn, Tom, Therese, Bob, Paul. I wonder what these numbers are. Do I need these numbers? Let's just grab a screenshot, shall we? Just in case. So it looks like Therese is the only one with a lower number than me. Everyone else is up there. Jocelyn, I think, is the one to beat. No, Paul's got it. Wait for him to miss something, of course. If you scroll up, Justin, there I put a link to this classic pre-YouTube video from the old days of the internet. Godzilla versus Disco Lando. It's about 5 minutes. Sub counts. Man, those would be some nice numbers. Those would be some nice numbers. I feel like there's never like I made it moment with the sub counts. You just get into a higher tier that always has like, I'm gonna need more than that. Oh, or were those numbers, were those extensions? Okay, let me get this. This might not have been scores. I may have assumed too much. Let's try Trevor Barnes, 6125. Aha.
Trevor Barnes.
Hey, Squid Boy. Did you catch Frankenstein on Channel 37 last night?
Afraid not, my man. As much as I love Boris Karloff, I was much too distracted by the handsome and dashing Jay Buckman to watch TV.
Ooh. Well, then I guess she'll be far too busy to watch the original Bela Lugosi version of Dracula, which is on tonight.
Bella, wow. Perhaps Jay and I will watch it together. Nothing like a horror movie to get you a free feel or two. So, what about you? Have you found some devastating sorority girl to snuggle up and watch with? Or are you spending your usual evening alone with a can of Crisco?
Bite me, weasel dick.
The whole can? That's quite a night. 500. Like, hey, memberships. Yep. 1K. Ads. 2K. Like 5K. Yeah. It never stops. There's always like a higher tier. Getting a dog question. Yes. There's always like the higher tier that you have to reach to. And that's not even accounting for like your numbers go up and down on things. 1K is so long to hit, so close. If I get 500,
I changed my password.
I'd be pretty satisfied.
Oh, damn, what was it?
Just for like being able to have like the custom emotes and stuff, I think would be neat. But I really want to be able to do like the live redirect and not just like the manual thing. That's just because it's easier for me. I just want to see it. So people want to touch the sky too quick. You run into problems with that. If you grow your subscriber count too quickly, you'll outpace like actual watch hours, and then you'll just be like, well, I've got like 1,000 subscribers, but I have like 200 watch hours because you focus too much on one thing than the other. But you can't just not do anything, which is what I do. More or less. I'm just here and I hope people show up. That doesn't work that well. 5 is just too quick to be real. No, I think you did it the right way. You're really, the right way is whatever way that works. We just want to have that. Already had the 4K hours. I would need to be a lot more confident with myself here. Let's try Blob for the password. Oh my God. Just getting beat up by ghosts here. Maybe that was the wrong password. Is that what happens if I put the wrong password in? This is a guy at 50 CCP like all stream. Yeah, but I hardly even noticed because oh. Next, kick in the nuts. Oh, please no. It's got for landing 4-letter password. Man, the security is tough. I wish more cybersecurity was that way. Yeah, I glanced over and saw. I don't look at the concurrent viewers all that much on stuff. I mostly like the relevant numbers to me are usually like who's actively like chatting in the chat. Because you have like 100 people in there and like nobody's chatting. It feels very weird. Having 100 people watch and nobody has anything to say is as kind of awkward and uncomfortable as streaming to no one is, right? Because you just feel like you're talking to yourself completely. Which isn't to say, don't get it twisted now. Which isn't to say lurkers aren't welcome. You're always welcome. If you're like a lot of people watch on the TV, you can't really chat on that. A lot of people just don't want to chat. That's always cool. Your entire chat is bots. No! I don't know. They got me fooled. Like 200 CCV on Twitch once, basically the same chat rate as always. Yeah, you know, sometimes like, especially if you play like the bigger stuff, if you play stuff that has like a big interest, like that's Silent Hill. There's a lot of people interested in Silent Hill. That doesn't necessarily mean they're interested in VTubers, and they might just be happy just like to casually watch the game, and that's cool. That's cool too. You know, hopefully they enjoy it. Hopefully they're having fun. Cold crisp bottle of more oil in the evening. gotta slam that. Gotta keep the gears working in your old timey like Mechanical Turk chat bot. You know what cracks me up about Mechanical Turk is that the Mechanical Turk was a scam. And it was just a dude. It was a dude in the box running the whole thing. But it still gets like referenced anytime something references automation and calls it Mechanical Turk. It's like, are you telling on yourself? Is there a person in there actually doing this stuff? All right, is this my challenge here to sort out my password? I really should look under the keyboard for that. Let's take a look. Curtis Craig. Let's make some more calls. Maybe someone will know. The answer will be revealed to us in a dream. What about thanks to the old Terminator TV show? The guy called his AI the Turk. Yeah, because that's Amazon had a thing. I don't know if it still exists. That you could get paid to do like weird tasks, like identify stuff in a photo or like test stuff. It's like very small tasks that pay, like that you could apply to do, and it was the Mechanical Turk. And I always laughed at that because that was what it was. Like you're automating it with people. You'd see it come up on like the Beer Money subreddit a lot.
I'm fine every time I think about last night. How about you?
Better now. I love the sound of your voice.
Oh, I love you, Curtis.
I don't deserve you, Joss. Bye.
Just can't bring himself to say it. Boy, last night he was just talking about watching Frankenstein. All right, so we are, I guess, seeing Jocelyn, who sent us a postcard, which is strange.
This is Tom Ravel. I'm not at my desk right now, so please leave a message.
Hi, Tom. This is Curtis. I'm just calling to let you know that the Venomen document will be finished on time, and I'll just go ahead and post it. All right, thanks.
Like the old-timey radio he's got back there, too. This is how I spend my days at the office. Just cycling through my Rolodex, calling everybody. And once I'm done, I just go home.
Therese speaking.
Therese. Hi, it's Curtis.
Hi. What can I do for you?
Could you... I was wondering if... This is going to sound really lame, but I just forgot why I called you.
That's okay. You can call me anytime you want, Curtis. Bye now.
Are you two-timing Jocelyn? It's called Bob.
Yeah, right. Like I want to talk to the king of the assholes.
Okay, so Bob's not a good person. Soldiers Clooney and Golden Girls today.
Yeah, P.A. Warner.
Sir, this is Curtis Craig.
Curtis, how are you, son?
P.A. Warner.
Just fine, sir. Thank you. You asked me to let you know when the budget documentation was finished, and I posted it on the network late last night.
Fine work, son. Fine work. You're one of my best, you know that? I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Yeah, it's talking to the boss is like. It's always crazy when you see like celebrities you've only seen older or with a certain look. You see them much younger. You watch a movie like Johnny Got His Gun, and you've got Donald Sutherland in it as Jesus, and he's very young and has very long hair. You're like, wait a minute, because like, you know, I'm used to just seeing him as in a much older state. Pick up some good money or mess up the least. Yep. Had a boss like that. Nice guy, terrible, arrogant nephew. That happens a lot. Surprising incidents where you have like a really nice boss who somehow has like family that they bring in, and the family are just awful. And you're just hope and pray that the family doesn't take control of the business if anything happens to them. All right, so we don't know our password. Anything else we can look at in here? Let's meander about since we can't get logged into our computer. Hello, sir.
Hey, Trev.
Hey, my man. What's up? Jesus, what happened to your face?
What if I said I don't know?
Oh.
Shit, Trev, I think I'm going nuts.
Curtis, what happened? What, did somebody hit you or something?
I swear to God, I was just sitting at my desk, and somebody slugged me, but there was nobody there. That sounds nuts, doesn't it? That's just totally psycho.
No, of course not.
A little bit.
Hey, remember when I got the flu and I thought Dolly Parton was in the closet with a chainsaw? Probably got a virus. Kurt.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Oh, it's just a cold. I hate that time of year when like the weather turns and the punching cough comes around again. The Matrix office scene vibes. Yeah. Something spooky's going on. Is it someone's ashes? The decorations in this office are crazy. All these very old looking books.
Therese? Ask you a question?
Anything.
Do you think there are things in the world beyond what we can see?
Who started a conversation like that?
Yeah. I think we're surrounded by things we cannot see. Things we cannot see until we start looking for them.
Call HR. It was a different time. Not better, not acceptable, but different. But yeah, I probably should call HR. She's just saying what she needs to say to get him to leave in the least violent way possible. I feel like they're all in on this. Like they all know something's up with him, and they're like, "No, buddy, you're fine." It's like Truman Show. It's like real Truman Show energy here.
Hey, Bob. Listen, if you're done with the Venom files, you mind if I borrow them for an hour or so?
Forget it, rat boy. They wouldn't help you anyway. We both know that I'm the one that's gonna get that big promotion, so, piss off.
Thanks, Bob. As always, it's been a pleasure.
We'll get him. Just found I can't password share with HBO Max anymore. Jeez. Remember Netflix had like a... Oh, I got keys here. I'm enticed. Netflix had like a tweet that was like, sharing is caring or something like that. This is basically encouraging people to share passwords. And now they're like, no, not unless you're within the same household at the same time. I mean, it makes sense from a business perspective, but it's pretty dumb. Because in my mind, like, you're not going to get more subscribers. You're just driving more people to piracy. Like, you have to understand that $15 a month service or more, right? People pay for that predicated on the fact that more than just them or more than just their household is using it. So I think it's just a problem where as a business, you've marketed things incorrectly or done the math incorrectly. We got 100 people watching. Like, yeah, you don't have 100 people paying and you never will. But like everybody, all these different companies freaked out when Netflix posted like the first time in years that their subscriber count had not grown and in fact had shrunk slightly. And then it was like everyone was like, oh no, streaming is over. What are we gonna do?
Tom? I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm finishing up the Venom document today. I was just wondering what you'll want to try to start next.
Oh. Let's see. I think I'll put you on the documentation for Allotheria 9.
Great. Thanks.
Oh, Curtis. Nice work.
Yeah, I hate the fact that so much of the financials in our world is driven by businesses that all seem to have this insane belief that infinite growth is possible. And then they're all shocked when it's like, wait a minute, we can't just grow forever? This cannot be. My whole business plan was that we would just grow forever and always. It's like this year we had, the entire population of Earth paying for our services. Therefore, next year we should double that number. Like, where are those people going to come from? What do you mean? What do you mean? And then the stock market will tank because it's like, oh, we didn't make our target. Like, yeah?
Woo.
You scared me, Curtis.
Oh, you weren't too scared of me last night, now were you?
Last night was so...
Hey, not in the office. Very unprofessional conduct.
I love you.
Well, he's not going to say it, is he? They're both getting right up. Something's not right there. Okay. What's going on in here? Oh my gosh. Lovely. Oh boy. We're going to pilfer from this desk here.
You've got to stop it or I will.
I'll kill you, you son of a bitch.
What? What? Who's getting killed now?
Why, hello, Curtis.
Caught in 4K.
What can I do for you, my boy?
Oh, nothing, sir. I was just looking for a Word 8 manual.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
I'll have the systems group send one to you right away.
Great. Thanks.
Goodbye now.
Oh, there's nothing creepy about that. Okay. All right, let's see if we can sort out his password here. Or if I'm just going to get beat up. Can I have to turn him into a dwarf miner? That would actually be... There's no... I would be shocked if there was, but let's just check. There's no Phantasm game at all, is there? Because, I mean, that would be... Well, there is a game called Phantasm. It's not Phantasm, though. There's a game known in Japan as Phantasm, released in the US as Avenging Spirit. That's definitely not the Phantasm. Those fan games with the tall man fighting ones. Like a tall man fighting game. Phantasm, it's like I said, oh, that's Phantasmagoria. They're just calling it Phantasm. Well, I'd be interested in checking that out. Oh, so, okay. I did all the searching around because we got socked in the face and I thought the password was wrong. I'm so glad I talked to everybody. The password was blob. We're in. We're good. DocuStore file retrieval system. Do we have any mail? We do. Fantasy dreams. Trevor Barnes. So this guy has a pair of bunnies, and the bunnies are really old. One day he wakes up, and both the bunnies have died. He's really sad, and he can't stand the thought of ever seeing them again, so he puts them in a silk-lined box and takes them down to the local taxidermy shop. He sets the box on the counter and says to the taxidermy guy, "These were my beloved pet bunnies. I want to keep them forever." The taxidermy guy says, "Okay, do you want them mounted?" "No," says the guy, after a moment of consideration. "Just holding hands." That's awful, but it's good. But it's awful. "So how are you today, Kurt, old bunny meister?" Straight reply, funny reply, sarcastic reply, funny reply. I like Trevor. Trevor's funny. Trevor's a cool guy. Let's give him a funny reply. What's the funny reply here? There's three animals, a lizard, a turtle, and a rabbit, all go into the fertilizer business together. Their business starts slowly, but after a while, they start getting more and more clients and doing pretty well. They move into a cute little cottage together. One day, this little old possum lady asks them if they can get some rare African GNU crap for her African violets. They draw straws, and the rabbit was chosen to go to Africa and get it. Well, this happened a long time ago, so the rabbit had to go by ship. By the time he got back, this is very long. This is too much. By the time he got back, several months had passed. He loaded up this big old wagon with GNU crap. I went to his old house. He was really surprised to see it had been sold. So I asked for the turtle and lizard in town, and everybody pointed to this huge mansion at the end of the road. The rabbit knocks on the door, and a butler answers. The rabbit tells him that he's here to see turtle and lizard. Butler looks down his nose at the rabbit and says, "Just a moment." So the rabbit waits, tapping his foot. After a while, the butler comes back. He says, "They are busy, sir. Mr. Lizard is down in the yard, and Mr. Turtle is out by the well." So Rabbit just looks at him and says, "Well, you can tell that Mr. Rabbit is back with the shit." That's not great. That was very long and not worth it. Sarcastic reply. "Oh, I'm fine, now that you've brightened my day with that charming bit of sophisticated humor. I like this better." That story was too long. It was too long. The joke was too good. Fantasy dreams. "I've started dreaming about you. We're making love in a cabin with a howling windstorm outside. The cabin starts to rip apart, but we don't care. We don't stop. We're sweating, groaning, screaming when the wind picks us up and spins us around, and I wake up panting, on fire for you." Who is this from? Who is the fantasy? It's not Jocelyn. "Baby, I just wanted to let you know I'm thinking about you. Have a good morning. I love you." She says it every time we talk, and he never responds. No response to that. Straight reply, funny reply, sarcastic reply. It's a funny reply. "Do you know what my inbox, dearest? I could sprout wings of pure joy and fly over to your cubicle." It's a straight reply. "Thanks, Joss. You have a good morning too." That seems more his level. It's sarcastic. "Oh, I'm sure it'll be a lovely morning. This is the best job in the world. So happy I could just shit." It's a really funny reply. It's the very important work we're doing in the office here. Gotta keep up with your emails. Happy Monday. So these two leprechauns knock on the door of a church one day. The priest answers the door and says, "Can I help you, lads?" One leprechaun steps forward. His friend just sort of hangs back, looking worried. The first leprechaun says, "Father, are there any leprechaun nuns in this church?" And the priest says, "No, my son, there aren't." So the leprechaun says, "Father, are there any leprechaun nuns in this country?" And the priest says, "No, my son, I'm afraid not." So the leprechaun says, "Father, are there any leprechaun nuns in all of Ireland?" And the priest says, "No, my boy, there are not." So the leprechaun asks, Father, are there any leprechaun nuns anywhere in the whole world? And the priest says, no, my friend, not one. The first leprechaun starts laughing wildly and jabbing his friend in the ribs. Ha ha, he roared. I told you, you bunked a penguin. Trevor's got some good bits here. He's got some good bits here. We'll see what his response is. I don't think Curtis's jokes are as good as Trevor's. He's trying. So this little girl is walking her cute, fluffy little puppy down the street in Dublin when a priest comes up to her and smiles. What a lovely little girl you are, says the priest. What might your name be? Blossom, says the little girl. Blossom, cries the priest. What a lovely name. How did your parents come to name you that? Well, says the little girl, when my mother was pregnant with me, she was walking past a beautiful flowering tree when a single blossom floated down and came to rest at her feet. What a lovely story, said the priest. And what might your little dog's name be? His name is Piggy, said the little girl. Piggy, cried the priest. What a charming name. And how did you come to name him that? He screws pigs, said the little girl. And send. This will get you fired. This will get you fired these days. Should get him fired back then. It's 2 feet long and blue. I don't think I want to know the answer, Perhen Mo. I'm terrified. HR. Would you? Curtis probably works in HR. That's how he's got the connection to all this. Just don't perch on my hidden preen, okay? Or they're replying to my emails. I live to amuse you, Curtis. I didn't realize we were getting replies. It involves Sonic the Hedgehog, and that's all I'm going to advance from this bonked message. 2 feet, huh? That's how tall is Sonic the Hedgehog again? He's like 3 or 4 feet. Just gonna stay here chatting all night. This is the whole game is just responding to emails. There's nothing else. So I do want to get back to seeing what ghost person is beating him. To all third floor employees from PA Warner. I get a response. It's crazy that we're getting email responses. I was not expecting this to be that sophisticated. It doesn't seem like much, but like it's more than I anticipated. I've heard a lot of speculation rumors about the nature of the areas restricted to third floor employees. I would like to emphasize that these areas are restricted for your safety and the safety of our consumers. The clean rooms in the basement level must be kept free of particles and contamination so that our products are safe and reliable. The labs on the 4th floor are off limits due to the toxic and volatile nature of some of the chemicals involved in the creation of pharmaceuticals. We're a pharmaceutical company, okay. Let's all work together with the WinTech team and respect the other departments. Remember, no one is trying to keep you out. We want to keep you all in the WinTech family, that is. That's suspicious. Suspicious. We won! To all employees from Andre C. and Legal. If you haven't heard the good news yet, WinTech won the lawsuit against us by Mrs. Fionnuala? Why does that sound like Dracula? Fionnuala Jeter regarding our Slimeril diet aid. We successfully proved in a court of law that Slimeril did not cause Mrs. Jeter's liver to shut down. That was caused by excessive consumption of mouthwash. Okay. Slimeril did not cause Mrs. Jeter to go blind. That was caused by reading in front of a color TV. Doubt. Mrs. Jeter's hair was blue before she even began taking the product. Congratulations to the WinTech law team for once again vindicating a perfectly harmless product. To celebrate our victory, Slimeril will be available in the company store for half price all this week. Oh God, no. Your promo safety outline. Looks up your alley. I did. Did I pick that up? I think I picked that up. In one of my gaming benders. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, that's some slimy legal work there. I guess whatever gets the job done. Now we know what kind of company we're working for, and it's not good. Okay. Okay, so we have responded to all of that. Let's take a look. Let's get some great tacos. So I ate a little bit earlier, and I had buffalo chicken wrap I picked up at the grocery store. And I will probably have either leftover beef stew or frozen pizza after stream. Showing what how much I feel like eating. The buffalo chicken wrap was pretty good. Birthday. This is interesting. We have their birth dates in here. Bob Arnold, technical writer. Trevor Barnes, systems programmer. 69. Make it? No. I just, it was pre-made from the grocery store. I was there picking up some other stuff and looking at the time. I'm like, I'll just get this. And then I ate it in my car like a sad raccoon between my running around. It was delicious. Treats Barnes, public relations. Jocelyn, 71. Jocelyn is 2 years younger than us. Teresa Banning is 5 years older than us. Interesting. We're a technical writer. Tom's unit supervisor. Jocelyn is purchasing. Paul Allen Warner, Vice President, Research and Development. Confidential file. We don't know when his birthday is. We got everyone else's, though. Interesting. Should make the stew. Oh, no. No. I don't know who made it. I think it was one of my I got it from my stepdad. I think one of his friends sent him home with some stew after he was watching the football game on the weekend. So he gave me some of it. Archive. Please enter the password for this. I probably don't have the password. What's the Venom documentation? Foreign documentation of product Venomin. Canada, Albania, Mexico. Compiled and reconstructed by Bob Arnold. Interesting. This tincture. Venomin's tincture. Full U.S. research reports compiled and updated trees banning. I have nothing here. Can I drag this somewhere? The archive. Password type was incorrect. Okay. I'll just leave that be. How we get into the archive? Just exit for now. We'll see what we get. All right, well, I feel like I've conducted a full day's work here. Get on my emails and check. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's it doing to transpire in here? Uh-oh. Oh no. I hate when the walls start leaking. He's flipping out. I'm sure he's fine. But just in case, we should save. Oh, I like that. We don't have to do that with the card every time. After the dark story. Yes. Dun dun dun. Nope, no more chatting with him. How's it going? I've been looking. I'm just missing some solid tunes. We're trying to, I guess, find a password so I can do some work. I'm not really sure what I'm doing here. I made some calls. I sent some emails. A nice rat named Blob. Curtis. I need to get in here. I think I need to. Since someone's got a case of the Mondays. Oh. What was his neighbor's response to that? Where he asked him, like, did anybody ever say that your job? No. Hell no, man. I think you'd get your ass kicked for saying something like that. It's a good movie. Confidential. Get your ass kicked for saying something like that. Yep. Oh, they bring the one guy in. He's like, you know, like Superman 3. He's like, Superman 3? I have to go now. No, wait. What about Password? That's a classic. What about Venomen? Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. I don't think I've gotten information that would lead to that. Swordfish. We'll see swordfish. So I don't think I've gotten other information that would tell us what it is. I try making some phone calls again. We could try going in that room again. All right, let me bring up my directory here. we'll just go down the list. Pick up.
I shouldn't bug him.
Okay. I have a feeling we're not going to get anywhere with these.
I better let her work.
Okay.
And the less I see of Paul Allen Warner, the happier I'll be.
Fair enough. Go back here, then I'm just gonna leave. We'll see if things go crazy in here again. Oh no, they're pretty normal and sedate here. Do. I already dealt with this. I don't think this is going to get me anywhere else. I think I'm here before I'm supposed to be. Well, I feel like I've done an honest day's work. I clicked around on the computer. I sent some emails. Made out with my girlfriend, maybe? Got punched in the face.
Why does this thing have a lock?
That is a good question. I know where I saw a bunch of keys. Over in, it was in Bob's office. Bob had a bunch of keys hanging up. Can I go over there and steal some keys? Punch this hazard hay so it balances out. You just got to make sure you file the right paperwork. Now, Craig, it says here that on the 25th you were punched in the mouth. Huh. Let's take a look. See if I can steal those keys. Otherwise, I think I may just try to leave. Because I think I could try talking to more people, but I think I've talked to most of the people. Ah, see, there's keys right there. But no.
Hi, sweetie.
Oh, Curtis. Why? Why all the secrecy? Are you ashamed of me or something?
No, of course
Yes.
not. I just don't want everybody knowing our business, that's all.
Uh-huh.
I want you all to myself. Let's meet at the Dreaming Tree after work, okay?
Yeah, okay.
So did she send him the saucy postcard, or did that come from the same person who sent that dream email? HR. It's fine. It's fine. Could probably, maybe. It's probably not fine.
Hey, Treese. Could you please put the Sagawa file back onto the main directory? I'm gonna need it soon.
What'll you give me for it?
Oh.
Don't sweat it, Curtis. I'm checking it in right now.
Thanks.
Excellent. Okay, cubicle looks the pants make it work. It's decent. It's decent set work. The decor is very weird in some of them, but it gives it a really strange vibe that I'm digging. All right, let's get back in there. We've got a file I can look at, maybe. We'll see. There we go. Product Vitamin Sagawa, yet unnamed draft 3. Documentation for product Vitamin, yet unnamed definition. Chemical compound known as Vitamin's tincture, as yet unnamed for public consumption. It's currently under review for appraisal by the FDA, used for years in Mexico and Canada. Predmo, is this true? Or Mr. McCrinkle, if you're still here, you can answer that. Really, anyone from Canada. Cast a wide net here. You don't have to be from Canada. You can answer it anyway. It's probably not. This is probably made up. But who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe this is like vitamin C. It's made of rats. No, my rat! Bob, no! Vitamin's tincture will be marketed by Sagawa Inc. in partnership with Wintech Industries for the coming cold and flu season. And should it be approved in a timely fashion, the properties of Vitamin's tincture are as follows. Anti-inflammatory. In tests conducted on volunteer arthritis patients, VT caused a marked decrease in swelling and pain. It was also suspected to cause heart palpitations in 3 out of 4 test subjects. It is believed that this side effect will allow the product to be marketed as a non-drowsy formula. Oh my God! That's what I want. The palpitations. That's horrendous. Antihistamine. Test markets reported a complete lack of nasal blockage following ingestion of VT. However, there were an alarming number of nosebleeds also reported. R&D recommends that a coagulant be added to the VT formula. Oh, so you get the blood clots. Is that what you're after here? It's worse than being rats. Yes, you'll wish it was made from rats. They're just gonna ship this right out the door. Many people will die, but will raise incredible shareholder value. Pain reliever. The test group for this aspect of the drug, consisting of ex-college football players with serious knee injuries, all reported substantial relief from their chronic pain. 1/8 of all the test subjects also reported a metallic taste in the mouth and a buzzing in the ears. 1/10 reported mild hallucinations involving insects. These symptoms are considered negligible. Oh my. They're just giving no fucks. Nope. They just do not care. Well, they got better lawyers than me, but don't tell my lawyer I said that. He'll kill me. Cough suppressant. Tuberculosis patients at the Douglas Clark Sanitarium reported long periods of relief from coughing after taking large doses of VT. A small percentage of the patients also reported nickel-sized purple lesions, which appeared on their midsections and lower backs, but these lesions are thought to be unrelated to VT. According to Wintech's research department, they were most likely caused by the sanitarium's decision to change laundry detergents. The lesions have since healed in all but 3 cases. Good God. To the email. All but 3. Yeah, they're fine. I'm sure they're great. I'm sure it'll all work out just fine. Anyway, let's clock out for the day. I've done my bid. Do. What do you mean you're closed? Because I'm just gonna go home. All right, that was enough. Back to the office. Just a normal work day. Just leave. Just wander the town for a few hours. Make sure you're still clocked in, though. Those are billable hours. Take those keys. Let me take those keys. Game ID, need to get someone to make it. So if you did have to do a full day, it's kind of like the Penn and Teller game with the desert bus, where you have to drive this bus in the desert in real time. You have to hold the gas and the steering wheel the entire time, and if you let go, the bus goes off the road. You get towed back to town. You have to start all over again, and there's just like nothing there. Occasionally, like once, I think exactly once, a bug will splatter on the windshield. I think that game was unreleased, but it's out there. But like the whole game is just a bunch of like weird prank stuff like that. But people were doing that. I don't know if they still do it, but they were doing it for charity, where they do live streams of the desert bus. Penn and Teller Smoke and Mirrors was the game. Canceled mini game compilation. Beat 'em up Smoke and Mirrors. It was a Sega CD game. Player must drive a bus over an empty straight road for 8 hours to score 1 point. Penn and Teller designed the game alongside Barry Marks. Eddie Gordowski provided the concept of Desert Bus. But the company couldn't afford to ship it. Yeah, Desert Bus is an 8-hour ride along a straight empty road. In Desert Bus, player drives a bus along a straight road between Tucson, Arizona and Las Vegas. There are no other vehicles, and the scenery consists only of dead trees and bushes. The player can open the doors at occasional bus stops, although no passengers will get on. At a top speed of 45 miles per hour and a route length of 360 miles, one ride takes 8 hours in real time. The bus automatically veers to the right, requiring the player to regularly counteract, and the game cannot be paused. Completing a drive between the two cities grants the player 1 point and the option to turn around and travel the route in the other direction. When the player drives the bus off the road, it gets stuck in the sand, overheats, and must be towed back to the previous stop in real time. In real time, in a planned competition, the highest scoring player would have joined Penn and Teller on a real trip from Tucson to Las Vegas and a party bus subsequent visit to Rio Hotel and Casino. So there are people who play that Desert Bus for Hope. Did it for Child's Play. 2007. Event raised $22,000 in donations. Desert Bus Rope subsequently became an annual event, raising a cumulative $3 million by 2015 and $6 million by 2019. So I think they're still doing it. It's worth thinking, simulating office work and making it interactive. There's probably a game like that. There was a game that was like a weird parody of working at Microsoft. I'll have to look it up. One of my friends had it. It was the same person who had the Monty Python point and click game, but another game that was like simulating working at Microsoft, something along those lines. probably out there on like abandonware. Okay, special the Penn and Teller bus playthrough. That would be, oh my god. I have to do 8 hours straight. I have to find out some way to like I don't know if I could do it. Oh, there we go. Dippity type. Okay. Oh no. 6 hours of suffering. That would be rough. Just bang on the computer, it'll make it work.
It's okay. It'll be okay. It's real. Have a good family's okay. He's real. I want. No, he's not. Get that one. Get that one. No, he's you. No, he's just. Oh. Good boy. Nasty. Oh, help me. And then you dark and no.
Oh gosh. Oh, he's freaking out. Oh well, that's a workday done with. The repo men have come. We need those organs. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Uh-oh.
Hello, Curtis. You miserable, insane wretch.
I'm not insane.
Are you not? But you know your mother was.
Not always.
You're right. She wasn't always the violent, gibbering, drooling lunatic she became, was she? You drove her to it.
I did not. I was only 6 years old.
Yes, a 6-year-old little monster who drove his poor mother to madness and finally to suicide.
No!
Oh. Oh well.
Freak.
Robot voice is cooking. Robot voice has some ideas. Take me away from this blob. All right, let's make some phone calls. That's all I can do right now. Who are we going to call? Let's call Bob. Okay. He knows what he did. Never glorious rat queen that. I don't know, maybe the rat likes it. Let's see, Jocelyn.
I better let her work.
Okay. What happens if I call myself?
Whoa, Curtis Craig.
Hello, Curtis, you filthy little mother-licking.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did you just call me a mother licker? Was that old Greg? It's old Greg. He's in our phones.
What are you doing, Craig? Stop bothering the nice young lady.
Okay. All right. I couldn't call anybody. Do it again. Or to call my own number. Let's see. So far, I'm enjoying this. It is a lot like Phantasmagoria, the first one. We'll see. It's hard to see it up. We're getting some creepy bits, but it's taken a while to get rolling because I'm just having too much fun doing random junk. It's busy.
Trevor Barnes?
Trevor. Have you ever felt like you were going nuts, man?
Oh yeah, all the time. Sometimes I feel attracted to other men. Oh God, do you think I'm gay? Curtis? You're serious, aren't you?
I am.
Curtis, come over here. Right now, okay, bud? All right?
I gotta go, Trev.
Just keep calling.
I better let her work.
Okay. Okay. We still have the option to call people. Which makes me feel like I should be calling people. Looking at my list of numbers over here.
What are you doing, Craig?
All right, let's walk around. Let's chat.
Trev, I have to talk to you.
Curtis, what's wrong?
There's something wrong with me. God, I'm seeing things.
Curtis, hey, okay, it'll be okay. Look, let's get out of here for a few, huh? I'll send mail to Tom. He won't mind, okay?
Here we are at the Dreaming Tree. The game. This game came out in 1998. It was called Microshaft Windblows 98. 1998 interactive comedy video game for Windows Classic Mac OS. Parodies the upcoming Windows 98 operating system as well as Microsoft co-founder Bill Gates. Released by Palladium Interactive during the United States versus Microsoft Corporation case and at a time when Microsoft, Windows, and Gates were easy targets for jokes. The game attempted to offer a satirical take on the subject matter. It was fairly funny, I felt. This was 1998, and who knows what who knows what it would be like now. Let's see if we can find this. Yeah, it is on the abandonware. Oh, I remember a lot of this. We may check that out sometime. It's pretty ridiculous. It's pretty odd. That's some good restaurant Foley right there. All right, we've got our options to talk to the waiter and our friend Trevor. We'll check on that. I gotta take a very quick break, and then we will return to this when we'll see if we can find out what's going on with Craig. Is he losing his mind? Or has he already lost his mind? Is this all like a hallucination? Are we still inside the madhouse? And he's just hallucinating all of this? Or was he in the madhouse and he's hallucinating stuff? Or is there something more devious going on? Something's happening here. Maybe he's just been taking too much Venomin and he's breathing from the side effects. He's definitely got like a weird relationship going on where he seems like kind of flirtatious with the one girl. What's her name? It's kind of flirtatious with Therese, but he seems to be dating Jocelyn, but he refuses to say that he loves Jocelyn. Maybe he's just has a fear of commitment or that sort of thing. I don't know. There's much going on here. Some of it horror related. But I'll be back in just a few moments, and we will continue Phantasmagoria to a puzzle of flesh. Stay tuned. All right. I'm back. All right, let's talk to the waiter.
Well.
Thank you.
The boys are playing hooky. Shame on you.
Shame isn't part of my vocabulary.
Well, it must be. You just said it.
What happens when you waste a good line on a straight boy?
Damn. Well, he sure torched his ass.
All right, bud. I've got you trapped. Talk to me. What happened today?
I don't know. I saw something, that's all. Something I don't think was really there.
I love him. Yeah, I like him. He once he snapped his way out of Craig's cubicle, that was all I needed to see.
Curtis, for God's sake, I'm your best friend. You know you can talk to me, don't you?
I know. You remember how I told you about my mother going crazy and leaving my father and I alone?
Yeah.
It's not true.
Oh?
I mean, I thought it was, but till a few days ago, I remembered that she hung herself from her ceiling fan.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus, man. It's harsh. No wonder you're so flipped out.
When he just remembered it too. That's yikes.
Curtis, don't take this personally, okay? But have you thought about talking to someone? I mean, all that stuff about your mother, that's an awful lot for you to deal with alone.
Yeah, I've thought about it, Trev, but look, I'd rather be dead. I'd rather be dead than have to go back there.
Hey, nobody's talking about sending you back.
Oh,
He's
he was
talking
there.
about counseling, okay?
Yeah, okay, I'll think about it. Look, you're the only one I've told about this so far. You're not going to tell anyone, are you?
Of course not, fool. Are you kidding? My own therapist has made me so close to perfect. I never tell secrets. I never tell lies. Hell, I don't even crap anymore. I just excrete rose petals from my belly button.
The kind of stuff I gotta do at work. If I have enough energy, I'm gonna go slog through it right now.
Well, me too, come to think about it. So, what do you think? Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Let's go, Miss Kitty. Yep.
But you guys didn't order anything. He's looking for his tip. You forgot to tip me for the salt shaker I put out. We'll go back in here. Just see if it flips out again. It won't. Okay. Oh, this music. Yeah, that is the feeling of going to the office. Boom. Oh, I don't want to be here. The most terrifying experience imaginable. A day job. Dum, dum. Mandatory rat. What? What's going on here? Oh no, Curtis. Oh, Curtis would fit. All right, let's see if I can make Curtis. This is a bit trippy here. Rat boy? What was Bob was like freaking out over there? Anything different in this? Look at archive, because the archive, like, and that just means somebody's working in it. The archive name kept changing. Or maybe it was just like all the random ones. So like, I always saw it like out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, they're like, the names are freaking out. Getting a lot of work done here. I wonder if does it matter where I'm? I don't know if it matters where I'm clicking in here. All right, let's look at, did I get an email? Oh my gosh. Got a lot of email here. Look, I know you're having a tough day. It'll all work out. Don't you worry. I'll give you a nice deep back rub tonight. Make you forget all about it. Sounds like a sweet girlfriend. Oops. Hey, Curtis, just want to let you know that you checked the tool documents into the wrong directory. I had a deadline and couldn't find them anywhere. I finally found them in the new products directory when they should have been in the new clients, of course. Not a big deal. No permanent damage was done this time. Just wake up and pay a little more attention, my friend. Of course, he CC'd Tom. Bob, you dirtbag. Oh my gosh. To all employees from Curtis. Hello, everyone. I just want to let you know that I'm a murderer. I killed my mother. I made her do it. She hung herself because I'm such a freak, because I'm such a monster. You should have seen her with her eyes bulging out of her face like rotting cherries and her tongue all black and purple and fat and piss dripping down her leg onto the rug. You remember, Curtis? Don't you remember? You remember, you little freak. Oh my. To employees from Joe Callinger and PR. Due to pressure from various animal rights groups, Wintech will officially end all animal testing on the 1st of next month. Sadly, this will result in our having to let several employees go. There will be a farewell party for Dr. Fritz Reese's Harmon in the 4th floor conference room next Friday at noon. Yeah. He's losing it, man. He's going crazy. Charity contributions. Starkweather and finance. We are proud to announce that Wintech will now be giving 1/4 of 1 cent for every $1,000 net profit made on the drug Urethroset to the International Save the Gum Slug Foundation. When we discovered that our harvesting of the South American yellow gum tree was devastating the little gastropods' homes, we did the only honorable thing we could. The slugs will be safely relocated to the black gum forests of Australia, which I'm sure they will find very similar to their old home. Oh no! This company just keeps getting worse. That's Trevor. What you got for us, Trevor? So this guy goes into a pet shop and they have this parrot for sale, really cheap. Cheap? He buys the parrot and takes it home. He puts it in a cage and starts cleaning his house because his mom is coming over that night. He's dusting a shelf next to the parrot and he says, "Aren't you a pretty bird?" And the parrot says, "Kiss my feathery ass." So the guy says, "What did you say?" And the parrot says, "You heard me, asshole." Again with this company. Yeah, they just keep making it more and more terrible. You heard me, asshole. Then the parrot just launches into this total blue streak, calling this guy every foul thing in the book. The guy gets mad and sticks the parrot in the closet. The parrot yells through the door, "Let me out, you shithead." So the guy gets really mad and he puts the parrot in the freezer. He hears the parrot banging and cussing. Then the room goes silent. The guy thinks, "Oh no, I didn't mean to kill him." And he opens the freezer. There's the parrot sitting on a bag of frozen peas with his wings folded primly. The guy holds out his finger and the parrot steps timidly onto it. The parrot looks into the guy's face and says sincerely, "I'm sorry for being so rude to you earlier, sir. It'll never happen again. May I ask you a question?" And the guy, who is totally astonished, says, "Sure." And the parrot says, "So what did the chicken do?" That's a good one. That is a good one. Back to your code, leave jokes to the writers. No, it's a good one. Funny reply. What's a straight reply look like? "You're warped, Trev." So this lady is a total asshole for her husband. I mean, nothing makes this guy happy. He bitches at her morning, noon, and night, but she sticks with him because she loves the creep. It's her husband's birthday, so she goes to a pet store thinking a little companion might cheer him up. When she looks at the puppies and kittens, though, she gets discouraged because she figures he'll just eat them for breakfast. She starts to leave when she spots this absolutely gorgeous little purple bird in a great big cage by the cash register. She runs up and asks the clerk, "How much for that bird?" He says, "Lady, you don't want that bird. It's a crunch bird." She asks, "What's a crunch bird?" So he opens the door of the cage. He reaches under the counter and pulls out a pillow and sets it down. He takes a couple of steps back and says, "Crunch bird, that pillow." And that crunch bird just rockets out of its cage and demolishes the pillow in a matter of seconds. I mean, there wasn't a piece of cloth or stuffing bigger than a crumb. Then that crunch bird goes demurely back into its cage. "I'll take it," cries the lady. "My husband will love it. It's as nasty as he is." So the clerk sells her the crunch bird and she takes it home. She walks in the door and calls, "Honey, happy birthday. Wait till you see what I got you." He walks in wearing baggy boxers and a stained undershirt, cranky as usual, and says, "Yeah, right. It's probably really stupid." And she says, "It's not stupid. It's just crunch bird, see?" And she opens the door so he can get a better look at it. He just sneers and says, "Crunch bird, my ass." Get him. Your career. "Hello, son." "Oh, this is my father. You've turned into quite a fine young man, haven't you? You've done better than I ever thought you could, considering that you should have died in your mother's womb and saved us all a lot of pain." Oh my God. I think it's time for you to follow in my footsteps. To get you ready for your promotion, you'll be attending a charming little academy in Poland. I'm sure you'll have fun there. I know I did. Don't forget to pack your vapor rub. The smell gets pretty overpowering sometimes. Pack your bags. I'll be over to pick you up tonight at midnight. P.S. You might not recognize me at first. I've lost a lot of flesh. Look for the guy with the necklace of eyeballs and teeth. Dad. Oh my God. Nope. Oh! No, it crashed. Scum VM crashed. There we go. Oh, I hadn't saved in a little bit. Oh no, curse my lack of saving.
Hello, Curtis, you filthy.
Okay, so we can click through stuff. Trevor 6125.
Trevor Barnes.
Luckily, we can just skip a lot of this. That wasn't too bad. That's not too bad. I gotta do this again. Rat boy. It's flashing so quickly. Get out of this and save, and I'll check our email. Okay. Oh, I should reply to this. Straight reply. Thanks, Jess. Looking forward to it. Suitable. I like the fun reply. This terrifying email from your father, who's lost a lot of flesh. Sales this month. Good news all. Sales of our new anti-inflammatory Furrow 616 have reached a record-breaking high. Under its commercial name of Swellies, this product is our bestseller since Itch Out. Congratulations, everybody. In addition, sales of our new antidepressant HHJJ13 are climbing steadily despite the lawsuits. Andre C. in marketing assures me that the litigants don't have a leg to stand on. Good job, everyone. Really as much as I am. Ooh. Building renovations. As you all know, the Wintech building just celebrated its 50th birthday. Our grand old girl's in good shape, but it turns out she needs a little facelift. The rear entrances will all be closed for the next 3 weeks so that we can repaint, retile, and generally spiff up that whole area. Sorry for the inconvenience, but it'll be worth it in the long run when we have a building that puts the rest of the warehouse district to shame. Career opportunities from hell. Dear Mr. Craig, we've been following your career for quite some time now. Look at this.
Dear Mr. Craig, we've been following your career for quite some time now, and we've decided to make you an offer. We know that you're currently employed as a top writer, but we feel that you have endless natural talent in the field of murder. We believe that with a little practice, you can become the world's next Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, who knows, even a Hitler or a Stalin. Please send us a copy of your resume, along with a dismembered human body and a quart of ghost blood. We are all looking forward to working with you as you release us across the line of destruction.
What an opportunity. He's not losing his mind at all. Wincheck's 30th birthday. Hi everybody, our company will celebrate its 30th anniversary next month. There will be a company-wide picnic held at the Gasworks Park. More details to follow. On a more serious note, I'd like to put an end to a rumor I've heard circulating lately. Our building was never used for biological warfare experiments by the U.S. Army. The structure, known as the Donner Building before it was purchased by Wintech, was owned by a research group called Future Physics. Their experiments were primarily in the area of electromagnetic fields. There is no truth to the rumor that there are deadly hemorrhagic fever viruses contained in the basement, and there are no mutated salamanders in the water system. There are definitely mutated salamanders in the water system. Or can we get a Crunchbird, man? Crunchbird Warren's ass. Yeehaw! I like the way he thinks. Ow! It happened again. Goodness gracious. That's fine. I just gotta click through some emails. There's something it does not like when I scroll on stuff. It is a very old computer game, and VMs are not perfect. All right. Send our replies. Okay. All right. We've done a whole bunch of typing. Good rat.
Nice.
Okay. Let's make some phone calls here.
What are you doing?
Okay. Let's wander the halls.
Bob, I found my document. That's pretty juvenile of you.
What are you talking about, Craig? It's not my fault you can't find your files.
Yeah, well, whatever. Just don't let it happen again or you'll regret it.
Ooh, is that a threat? You're scaring me.
Can I get him with a screwdriver? All right, never mind. Fair enough. Fair enough. One of these days, I'm gonna get to stab someone with that screwdriver. The stapler. If only I could get that stapler. Did I steal from him? Staple that mouth. No, you don't staple the mouth. You staple the other end shut, and then you keep feeding him until he explodes. That's the way you do it. Brum, brum. All right, back to work. Let's get real compulsive about the saving here. Just feeding fixation. I mean, it works. If it works, it works. You just stick with it. Keep saving. Okay. Go back. Go back. I want to get some water. Oh, go back. How do I get? There we go. Need a drink. Hey!
Why, look. There's a lion at the watering hole.
Hardly. More like a wildebeest.
I like you, Curtis.
Oh.
There's more to you than meets the eye.
There was a lion at the watering hole. It just wasn't him. All right, back to the document. But he already has a girlfriend, but it's a secret. So she's not really a homewrecker because she probably doesn't know, unless she does know. Okay. This music is so over the top for this, but it fits when we're reading email from hell that's like, would you like to come and work for us? door go? What's going on over here? Well, time to head out. Time to leave. I'll have my usual salt with a side of pepper.
Curtis, my man. You're supposed to be at work with the other wage slaves?
Yeah, I just got stressed out and leave for a little while.
Believe me, I sympathize. Some days I just want to shove a cheeseburger up the next ass that walks through that door.
Oh, you're such a lovely ray of sunshine, Max.
Well, I'll be going now. Okay. All right. This is about my average work day. I worked for 30 seconds. It's time to get up and move again. Struck the old email. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Just keep trying all kinds of passwords. Looking this up. Jocelyn, right? I think that's Jocelyn. No, that's Jocelyn. Jocelyn's got the short hair. Again, there's just I don't know if I missed something here because I just looked over this like why won't it advance? He's supposed to eventually say I'm done working on this or something along those effects. Just try to figure out like what else need I do here. Stuff. I think I did. Get in there. This one says to talk to Teresa and then go here, and Teresa hits on him, but that already happened. So, okay, we'll go back to my cubicle then. I think that's the other thing I've got is working on that document. All the emails set. Go back there. I didn't click on the door before, but I did get another message before about the keyhole, and this says to click on the door, then the keyhole, so. It's Phantasmagoria 2, Puzzle of the Flesh. It's a point-and-click adventure game with live-action FMV segments. Just trying to click on the things to get to the next section. Last time it was mentioned, see, Kirkit was removed. It's automod stuff. I don't know. I don't know what prompted the mention though. YouTube automod grabs a lot of stuff, but I didn't even see it, so I can't say. Caliber rifle. Yeah. Yeah, it's not something I want to talk about. It's a pretty hot topic. I'd rather not get into for all the reasons. But I didn't even see like a message, like an option. Because normally, like the way it works with the auto moderators, it will, if it decides to flag a message, it will pop up in the chat that I can see. I have the option to like remove the message or let it through, but that doesn't always happen. And sometimes the auto moderator just says nope, and then just clears the message out. I don't even get it. I don't even get to see it. Didn't get to see anything on it. Talk about the truth, but I don't really talk about truth there. I think it's just not really relevant to anything that's going on with the game or anything like that. And there's a lot of topics like, I'm just here to play video games. Things stray pretty far into hot areas like that. It's just not what this channel's for. Because all that stuff, you know, it's not a matter of truth or not. It's just stuff that gets people upset. Some of it's just stuff that's YouTube riled up. But again, it's just nothing to do with the games going on. So, which isn't to say you could only talk about the games, but it's pretty out there. So it's not something I really want to talk about on the channel. YouTube doesn't need much to start bonking. No, even the stuff that I do see is often like, what? What is this? But there's a fair amount of stuff that just gets swept away. I wouldn't go that far. There's still plenty of avenues to discuss any of that stuff.
What do you want from me, game?
I don't want to talk to this guy. This guy doesn't like me. I'm gonna load my save back up. Where was I at? So I believe it does want that. I believe the game is trying to drive me to a despairing situation. One hand tied done. The fact that it crashed a couple times is not filling me with the confidence. Let's make a phone call. Let's phone a friend.
I shouldn't bug him.
Bug somebody.
What are you?
There's something to this door. I can't get that. What on earth? What does it want? What on earth do you want? I just feel like if he would use it in the keyhole, he might have better luck. But I don't really. It's not really differentiated in your fear. It's getting the frustration, that's for sure. I'm hoping it's not just like bugged out. For this document. Come out, talk to him, go to Teresa's cubicle. Did I talk to Bob already in this one? I did talk to Bob before. Got Trevor in this one. Yeah. Yeah, I went out with Trevor in this one. Away. Alright, I'm looking this up. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Random channel. All right, here's the section. Just clicking on the door. Okay. All right. I saw something that made me what it wants from me. So I'm gonna go home. Did I? Watching in VR? What's up, Leather? Watching in VR. That's gotta be weird. I'm sure I had. I'll try to dial myself again because I'm pretty sure I went through all of that already with him. I'm pretty sure I've already talked to Bob in regards to like the file being locked out. Okay. All right, let's go home. Earlier, it's just seeing your screen on my VR set. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. How's it going, Leather? How you been? How you doing? Well, here's something new. I don't know if it's what I wanted to see. It's definitely not what he wanted to see. Better VR chat my motion sickness. Oh, I couldn't handle VR. It would destroy me. Doing all right, finding it hard to type on my phone. How do you type on the phone on with the VR? Can you see the phone? Like through the VR? I've only used VR stuff like very limitedly. And it was just to play a zombie shooting game. You had a revolver and you had to like sweep your hand side to side to reload it. And I didn't realize while I was playing it that I kept inching closer and closer to the coffee table at my friend's house until finally I went to reload the gun and I just banged my hand really hard on the table. I want to look through the nose hole. Oh, that would be difficult. Yeah, I don't think this actually does anything. Okay. No, I'm just convinced that like there's something there. So we've seen a hallucination. Let's return to the office. Let's see if that is what it wanted me to see. I already saw some stuff watching that video. Like I didn't get that. anything else I need to respond to here? I think I'm good. What am I lacking here? What am I missing? Okay. What if I show him some photographs?
Okay.
I can show him some photographs.
Mm-hmm. Forgot I had this.
Oh, those your folks?
Mm-hmm.
Nice looking couple. No, you look a lot like your mom. Your eyes.
Uh-oh. Don't say that. You said the wrong thing, friend. All right.
I know your clearance is higher than mine. Have you been to any of the restricted areas?
No way, man. I don't want to. Boy, they're probably like breeding 2-ton hamsters down there or something, man.
Okay. Postcard. You're gonna want to see this.
But I got in the mail today.
Ooh. Well, somebody's hot for your little ass. Stud. Just, have mercy on the poor girl when you find her fabulous. You'll spoil her for all other men if you're not careful.
Just keep pestering him with, look at this random thing I found.
Do you remember that party at all?
Ah, no, it's all a blur of white rum, pop music. Good thing you're a perpetual designated driver.
Yeah, that's me. Sobriety poster child.
You know, I do seem to remember Bob blowing cheese on the dance floor, though.
Yeah. Boop. All right. I don't know, I just want to see some spicy photographs. Oh, okay. 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 Is this?
I know you like old movie stars.
Oh, let me see.
Oh. Trees. Don't.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Looks like someone's got a crush on you.
Yeah, well.
Definitely, I'm definitely going to HR now.
Secret? It's from me.
Oh! Well. Well, well, well. I could just give him a quick shank there.
Hey, Bob. You taking the same date to the Christmas party this year? I figure she'll give you a discount now that she's turned 60.
Oh!
Yes. Ouch, what a devastatingly witty retort.
Damn! I've been showing people the photographs. We found out that Teresa is the one who sent us the spicy postcard. And then I went and showed Bob a picture from the Christmas party and roasted him very well. So Teresa's the one that sent us that postcard.
Oh, hey, Therese.
Here we go.
How are you?
Horny.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Let's cut the crap, Curtis. I find you very attractive.
Listen, Therese, I have a girlfriend.
I don't care about that. I want to be a prom date. I want you. I want your flesh.
Not my flesh. I need that.
Your sweat.
Kind of gross. I guess that's why I haven't been called to HR yet. Because the person leveraging the complaints is themselves a freak. They'd have just as much to explain as I do.
Therese. Listen, about what happened in the network room today. Look, I really like you a lot, but I'm seeing somebody right now.
Be quiet. Listen. Listen to the language of your flesh. It's telling you what to do.
What? Y'all ever listen to the language of your flesh? It strikes me that it would sound bad. All right, so the answer was to show a bunch of photographs to several people. There we go. That got things moving again. Well, there we go.
Great. Time to get out of here.
Tap, 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 tap. Look how he's got pieces of, it looks like pieces of the, like, habit trail, like the hamster tubes in there. This music doesn't need to go this hard for an office. There's something seriously wrong going on here in many ways, in many aspects. To the dreaming tree. There's my faithful and loyal girlfriend.
Hi, yourself.
So, will it be the usual today, sir and madame? A jalapeno and honey grilled cheese sandwich for him and a veggie burger for her.
You know, I'm not all that hungry.
No, me neither. Hey, how about a couple of those double chocolate world famous Maltesers?
You got it, boss.
And always safe. It's grilled cheese. Why are you being bougie with it? They're in the city. Probably in San Francisco or something. Yeah, jalapeno and honey too. Doesn't. What's the cheese though? What's the cheese? I'm in the city. I think it, but you're East Coast, right? Or am I wrong? I'm not trying to dox you. That sounds more like a Western, like a West Coast crazy thing. East Coast, West Coast. I want to start an East versus West war in here. I don't know. I don't live anywhere near any coast, and all the restaurants in my town are like that now too. Where I go in there and I'm like, what is this menu? You don't got to get fancy with it. Where's my simple digs? All my greasy spoons have closed up shop. They've been run out of town. They've been replaced with the fancy places. Let's go just get that casual toughness. Western pay out the nose for stuff kind of vibe. Yeah, that's my take. What you got to say?
Hi, sweetie. How was your day?
Pretty much sucked.
What's a continuity error? We already had those.
I want to be there for you. I want to help you when you're feeling bad. It just means so much to me. I know. I just wish. I wish I could be there all the time.
Look at their posture. This doesn't look like a good time. They're just both like very pained, like, oh.
Look at the two little lovebirds, aren't they cute? What for? Why are you always trying to hide this gorgeous lady, Curtis? If I was you, I'd follow her around with a spotlight.
Looks like Sandra at our dump. Well, I mean, if all he's eating is jalapeno and honey grilled cheese and like chocolate malts, he needs more roughage in his diet. You gotta get more leafy greens in there to keep the pipes moving. You know what I'm saying? Get all that cheese and it'll just lock you up.
Curtis, I know when we started seeing each other, we said it was just for fun. No commitments. And I meant it too. I really did. Well, sometimes things change.
Oh no.
I love you, Curtis.
Oh no.
And I'm not trying to smother you or anything. I just want to be with you. I just want to be with you.
Stay away from my wife, Curtis. But this is Jocelyn. This is Jocelyn. So like he is trying to stay away from Therese. from Teresa, but this is Jocelyn, his girlfriend. Although he doesn't seem like he's that into it. His brain. But all I'm seeing from this is like, I really like you, and we, I care about you, and he's just like, oh no. Oh no. How do I tell them I'm incapable of human emotion? I need some oatmeal, maybe some broccoli. Yeah, get some jalapeno broccoli oatmeal. I'm sure they'll whip it up for you. Thought she was breaking up with him. She wants to get more serious.
Joss, do you remember that night we went to the park? Oh God, it was so hot.
We brought a loaf of stale bread to give to the ducks. And they all came.
Shouldn't give
I
bread
never
to
knew
ducks.
there could
It's
be
bad
so
for
many
them.
ducks in one pond.
Unless you hate the ducks.
And you ran from them.
Oh, they were gonna eat me.
Yeah.
You remember what happened when we got rid of them?
Of course I do. Speaking of eating.
We ate all of that bread.
It was so hot and your skin was so slippery.
We found that dark spot underneath that tree. We had to stop moving anytime anybody came close. And you made those sounds, those sexy whimpers that you couldn't.
I don't think I've ever had duck.
Stand it.
Uh-oh.
Kill that slut.
Uh-oh.
Remember you killed your mother.
Uh-oh. Just wipe your chin off, man. You got some troubles there. Well, he's losing his mind.
Curtis, are you all right?
Got milk, bro. He's just trying to grow up big and strong so he can fight those ducks off. He's like an ecto cooler.
Oh, baby.
I keep forgetting to look for that when I'm at the store.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Let's get out of here, okay?
Whatever you say.
Well, we don't need to eat. We'll just have a couple. We'll have like half of a milkshake.
Good luck, Curtis. If you ever have any more troubles, call this lady. She's one of the best.
Oh, I think you're having troubles. It's a sad milkshake. Yeah. What? Technically, I think he called them chocolate malts, which are different.
Come on in. Actually, clean the apartment for a change.
Oh, yeah?
But even for that, it's
steam shovel when you were
not
done.
great.
Oh, that is cute, Joss.
Oh, don't I know?
Looks like Q from the side. He sounded like Q. What's that actor's name that plays Q? Drawing a blank. John something? It's not John Cena. Hope it's not John Cena. That'll be trouble. Well, what do we do now? I don't know. There's no ducks here. John Delancey. That's it. That's it. And it's cute. He's just messing with them. The whole thing's an elaborate Q fraud. And he's actually Riker. Or Jean-Luc Picard.
What are you thinking about?
Or Data.
Guess.
Oh, bro, you're not married. Save it for the sanctity of marriage. Protect your virginity. No! Your flesh will be impure. She's trying to steal your vitality. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where is it? Let's get a little spicy here. It's too slow on that. The claw's not big enough. The claw's... I forgot to program the button on here so I can just push that. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not like you don't know what's going on. It's not like the blur helps. Oh! 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 Oh my God! Man, what are you doing? Uh-oh, she's gone.
Say goodbye to your hard drive, asshole.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Uh-oh. What? Man, what's all that blood? There's a lot of blood on that towel. Like a troubling amount. That mother lick is going down. Well, let me just... For future here. It may be too late for me already. There we go. Okay. Now I've got the button. Should I need it? Just get a quick save in here. Let's chat with our rat.
Hey, Miss Bob. Hey, pretty girl. Yeah, you're the prettiest rat in the world, aren't you? All right, just don't get cocky, huh?
Don't get cocky, rat. I'll name her that. You don't think Blob's a pretty enough name for the rat? Die, Curtis. Curtis can't die. He's us. He needs to live. They used his one raincoat is now used. But where did she go? Did she leave? Was she never there? Make sure there's not anything else going on in here. I don't believe there is. He looks so anxious in his house all the time. Like, she's dead in the tub. Very well could be. We'll see if we see her at work. If she's missing any flesh.
Thanks for your cooperation, folks. I know this hasn't been easy.
No, she's right there. She's fine.
Detective Powell will contact you if you have any more questions.
Uh-oh. You know, I heard if your coworker gets murdered, you get the day off work. That's not true. Most companies would just be like, get in there and work. Well, that makes it clear. Thank you for telling me what happened. Thank you for clarifying.
What the hell happened? Curtis. I got here early, and I went into your cube to see if you were in yet. And Bob was there.
They messing around on my desk?
What's going on here?
It looks like someone got pretty sick of Bob.
Looks like someone got sick of Bob, huh? Let's go in. Let's get in there.
It's an active crime scene, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you to stay out of the area.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we did. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, just slip on in there.
I'm not sure.
Nothing suspicious about wandering into a crime scene.
Yes. I doubt it, sir. That's been taken care of.
Infection, revelation, desecration.
Yeah.
Oh, it's mine now. Sounds like when you hear the car door open. Oh! Nobody notices him. Oh! Damn! Somebody got him good. Oh. Oh! They didn't staple his mouth shut. I guess that was the right move after all. Oh my God.
Hey, in case you didn't notice, this is an active crime scene. Back off.
Old-timey
name,
photo
sir?
man.
Curtis Craig.
Like they don't have
At your cubicle?
better cameras than that.
Detective Allie Powell. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, what if I just left? Oh, I guess I can't.
What was your relationship to the deceased man, Bob Arnold?
He was just my coworker.
Did you like Bob Arnold?
No.
Wait, why are you riding to the town?
Who are you?
Just a witness to your crimes.
Who were you talking to?
No one.
Oh! I mean, legitimately, you could just say, look, man, I just walked in on a dead
Why
body.
didn't you like Mr. Arnold, Mr. Craig?
He was an ass. He was a creep detective. He was a backstabbing sleaze.
I see.
Did you dislike him enough to kill him? Oh, man, he's just digging in.
Stop it. Oh, please stop it.
You're obviously overwrought, Mr. Craig. We'll continue this another time. Good morning.
He's suspect number 1. Oh, yeah.
Curtis, I'm calling a sort of impromptu meeting at the Dreaming Tree. I think we all need to get out of here for a while.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, okay.
He wants fresh. He went from eating guts to having the eyeball? Why was the eyeball in his intestines? What did you do to that man? Or is that someone else's eyeball? Was Bob the killer all along? That's my theory. Bob did it. To Bob.
Thanks for coming, everybody. A really tragic thing happened today. Tragic and horrible. If anybody should want to talk to a grief counselor, the company will make one available to you. I don't know what else to say, guys. I'll go get some drinks.
That's all you need.
It's just so awful. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't feel real well. Tell Tom I had to go, okay?
Sure, Trev.
Curtis is very, very calm and blasé about the whole thing.
You know, I never much liked Bob. No one deserved that. No one.
Oh, I don't know. What about Charles Manson? Maybe it was good enough for Bob. It's certainly good enough for Jolly Charlie.
Jeez.
You all right, Curtis? You're acting really weird.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry, Joss. I guess finding disemboweled dead guys in my cubicle just throws me right the fuck off.
Fine.
Damn.
Why don't you call me when you're done being an asshole?
Joke's on you. I'll never be done.
You really held it together when you saw Bob splattered all over your cubicle. Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, my head was in a really weird place. I felt removed, like it wasn't really real.
How are these two even together? Why is she like she wants to get closer to him? Like, why? Why? The guy's not great. What are you after?
You know, I don't really feel bad for Bob. I think the bad karma fairy got him.
Bad karma fairy, huh? Ah, she sounds like one dangerous bitch.
Yep. She stomped on his head with her wicked 6-inch heels.
The police never said anything about heels. It was you, wasn't it?
Curtis, let's cut to the chase. I've told you how I feel about you, and you've put up your nice guy protest, but we're through dancing. Meet me at the Borderline tonight.
Borderline? What, the club?
Mm-hmm.
Never been there.
That's not a no.
Here's the address.
Oop. Excuse me.
I'll be there at 7. Don't disappoint me.
I wonder why she wants me to come to this club.
Where'd everybody go?
What, did you just grab a bunch of Cokes? Enjoy a refreshing Coca-Cola. We can only hope, Silas. We can only hope. Well, she kept talking about that flesh, you know. Get rid of Curtis. I think we're going to be stuck with Curtis for the length of the game.
Hey, rat girl. I don't suppose you know what the hell's going on, huh?
Isn't it obvious? You're a psycho killer.
Damn! Well, You heard it. The rats got him pegged.
Caught dead. Leech therapy. Lobotomy is the answer. What the hell?
Ah! I guess maybe he shouldn't have named her Blob after all. If she's just gonna rat him out. Oh! Because the rat.
I didn't kill anyone.
Of course you did.
Who's talking? Besides the voices in his head. Blood? No. It's got a melted candle? What is that? What's going on in there? Yep. Nothing for me. Gaslighting the hell of this man. Someone's got something going on with this fella. All right, well, let's go to the club. Oh, wait. Check to see if he got any more mail. I don't think he did, but we'll check it. Check it and see. Why, I did get mail. Today's mail. Nothing to it. Okay. There we go. Well, what's this?
Thinking of you. Whips and kisses. Tea.
Whips and kisses. Why? I think I know what kind of wild ride this gentleman's in for. Maybe she's a Cenobite. That'd be nice. I mean, not for Curtis, but for our entertainment factor, that would be delightful. Let's go to the borderline.
I better hold off. I still have things to do.
Son of a... What do you got to do? I just figured I'd get in and just sit down at my blood-soaked desk and get some work done for the day.
What do you think you're doing here?
I just came to pick up some work to take home.
Are you out of your mind? You can't take anything from a crime scene. Get out of here.
I'll be back. You can't watch my cubicle forever.
Why are you telling me this now? You were supposed to have those requisitions months ago. Yes. No? All right.
Maybe now we can break in. Wait, to clean up. I don't know, they work quick, you know. I think they can put something together. keep coming back there, even though I know it will require a key. I have a screwdriver. Kind of looks like the Wayland-Yutani logo in yellow. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was looking at the W. I'm like, when I first opened the game, I had no idea what this icon was for until we went and looked at the boxes. Like, oh, it's a W in there.
I better hold off. I still have things to do.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Hey, my man. Aren't you supposed to be basking in the warm, fluorescent lights of Wintech?
Nope. School got called due to murder. Bob Arnold got himself butchered like a pig in my cubicle, no less.
No way.
Yeah.
Huh. That is harsh, man. So, was Bob totally messed up, or what? I mean, was he like knifed?
Exacto knifed and stapled, among other things.
Stapled?
Yeah.
Holy shit. He must have really pissed somebody off in shipping.
Delicious. Look at the menu here. What do we got? Emily Bronte's extra thick chocolate malt. Thick as the fog on the English moors. Mixed with pure malt sugar, it's guaranteed to put color in even the most pale and languorous faces. Crunchy hash browns, surreal sausage links, and thick slices of home-baked whole wheat toast. Bug powder, available upon request. Can I request some bug powder? What's up, Twilly? How's it going? Surprised you can show this on YouTube. So far, so good. There was a nip slip. I think it'll be okay. If YouTube has a problem with it, I can trim it out. But there's worse out there now that you can get away with. I showed the first one last year, and I never had any issues with it. But it does kind of make me nervous because sometimes that stuff can sit on YouTube forever, and then out of nowhere, it's like our automated system just now discovered something it doesn't like. I'm sure it'll be fine. The Sheraton the Fans green tea ice cream. Delicious. All the taste of green tea in a creamy dessert with absolutely no risk of plugging your anima. Guaranteed monkey free. What if I want the monkey? That weird pink stuff. What is the weird pink stuff?
I'm not all that hungry.
Aren't you? Uh-oh. What did you last save? Just recently. I wanted my bug powder.
So, like, were you totally grossed out when you saw Bob all cut up? Did you puke?
No. I don't know. I didn't feel much of anything. It's kind of like seeing a dead cat in the road, you know?
Damn, dude.
You must have been in total shock, huh?
Yeah, it must have been.
Right, I'm looking. Let's go home. Maybe I go look at these notes and see what's what. Do. Read it. Infection, revelation, desecration. Let's call a number here. Get some psychiatric advice. I think I may have killed an Eta man.
Dr. Ricky Harburg's office, how may I help you?
Hi, my name's Curtis Craig, and I was referred to Dr. Harburg by somebody, and I was wondering if I could make an appointment.
Certainly. Let me see. You're in luck, Mr. Craig. We have a cancellation today at 5:30.
Okay, I guess.
Wonderful. See you soon, Mr. Craig.
Fantastic. Completely unrealistic. You'd be on a waiting list. You'd be waiting for months for an appointment. Like, I desperately need medical attention. Best I can do is 3 years. Bum, bum, bum. All right, I guess I'm gonna go see a therapist now. The real question is, will this man ever change his clothes? The answer may surprise you. I'm willing to bet it won't surprise you. The answer's probably no, because that's just how it goes.
Now, what am I thinking? It's not time for my appointment. I'll miss my appointment with Dr. Harburg. I better wait on that.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm not sure what it wants from me here. I can still click on it, which makes me think there's something going on. Can make a do anything would go to the therapy joke now. I know we haven't gone yet. We haven't gone yet, Silas. Do I go back to Wintech? That cannot be. Thinking of you. Some kisses tea. Troubling. Just keep going back there. Ba dun dun dun. Sure thought I'd try that earlier. just keep on coming. You can't keep me away from my office. A lot of junk in here. Oh, they're not here to kick me out yet. Can we steal these keys here so I can open up that cabinet? Aha! Mine Paul, 4th floor conference room, Detective Powell. And the changes Wednesday. Bob, Jocelyn, Curtis. I don't know what I need any of this for. Let me just get a screenshot of that. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, we already got all those numbers. Document changes by Wednesday. I'm Paul. 4th floor conference room. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Okay. Prompt. Wow, this place is surprisingly clean. A button. I'll take that. I wonder if that's one of my buttons. Could it be? I'm just in here ransacking your crime scene. No, I think I'll be going now. Sure you want Shrek? Shrek is a good movie. Through all these offices here. Can't get into my cubicle. Nope. You think they would have like an officer outside? Oh, that's just the door. I thought it was something different. Well, I want to get these keys. Surely one of those keys will open up that cabinet. I don't know what the significance of this is. What if we Okay. Maybe in case that's I can't get back into my office, possibly. Oh, there's a phone. Well, who will I call and why?
Yeah, that'd be a smart move.
It kind of would be. Let's call the boss.
Hi, Mr. Warner. This is Tom. We need you in the fourth floor conference room right away.
Oh, excellent. All right. Now we're clear to ransack this office. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's bleeding. Oh, no, you did it. You let all the blood out. Oh, my. It's like a tired goat on the wall. Yeah. And it's in a very small office, too, so it makes it very inconvenient to get in and out of there. Board of Directors, gentlemen, good news! Our external sources tell us that Wintech is indeed the only company currently researching interdimensionality and its potential for earning profit. The Threshold project is still ramping up after almost 30 years of a hiatus. We expect to be fully online soon. Tests have proved that the Threshold equipment is still running properly, although some upgrades of the flux controls are necessary. We have not yet achieved synthesis of... Gonna bail yourself on it. We like bonked our head on it when we first came in here. Let's see here. I can't access the event, can I? Interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. It's like, am I stuck in here now? Surely that can't be everything, can it? What if I...
Carpe diem. Seize the day. Yeah, well, seize this, Warner.
There we go. Take that key. Thank you very much. Is that all? Great.
Well, just what would you be doing in my office when I'm not here, Curtis?
I was just,
Let's say we cut the crap. You've been poking around in places you don't belong.
Don't make the same mistakes your father made, boy.
Oh?
I would hate to have to lose you.
Oh!
Sorry, Mr. Warner.
Let me just return to the active crime scene that is my office. Quickly now. We have the key. Surely this will get us into that weird mystery door. Yes. 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 You know, most cabinet keys are the same thing, and it's also the same key that a lot of RVs used for a long time. And it was a big controversy because people discovered that the majority of these RVs all use the exact same key in the door. So if you have access to one, you could just get in to all of them. And I found several websites that show pictures, like photographs of keys for like cabinetry or like specialty equipment cabinets that all also, unless you special order them otherwise, are out of the box keyed on the same key. They show a very clear picture of the key, clear enough that you could cut a duplicate, but also has the numerical stamp on it, which you could then use to go find a replacement key, no question asked, for a couple bucks, to then get you into any of that furniture or RVs. I don't know if the RV industry changed that, but I found that pretty hysterical. I worked on a lot of equipment that used those keys, and they're asked like, well, how secure is it? And I pointed out like, yeah, I mean, you could just like, the brand of the thing is marked on it on the specialty cabinet. You could just go to Google and find the page, and you could just buy a key. Like anybody could buy a key, or you could just like cut a key. Like that lock means nothing. And they're just like, oh, okay, and just kind of filed that away. Nothing ever happened with it, but very funny. So yeah, if you own an RV, you could probably open up anybody else's RV. You probably shouldn't, but they could also get into yours too. So be warned. What do we got here? Why, it looks like another toolbox. What? Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Get away from me, you!
You what? You monster? I'm not the monster, Curtis.
That would be your daddy.
No!
Yes.
Oh.
They committed atrocities to stir
The stomach of Joseph Mengele. He wallowed in death.
Oh, okay, we're fine. I mean, what was in the box? What was it? What did we do all that for? Just to have a weird flashback? What was in the box? Well, I'll be going now. No, I want to know what's in the box. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's this. The toolbox. Okay. I mean, it wasn't locked, was it? Well, maybe I'll go home and mess with this toolbox. It's in my pocket. It's fine. Do. All There we go. What's in the box? Is that flesh? It looks like jerky.
Threshold.
Oh, this looks. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that your mom's dress?
Bizarre. Tray's bolted in.
What if I used a screwdriver? I know he said bolted, but you never know. No, I'll need a wrench of some sort.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah, I thought it was worth a shot. I need a wrench. Where will I acquire a wrench? Bolt it, twist it, flick it, pop it. Please, let me sleep, pop it. What is that? To Jonas Craig, Pierre, Threshold. Jonas, what I have dreaded the most has finally happened. Not only has the military pulled their funding on the Threshold project, but they are suggesting that there will be an FBI investigation regarding our methods of research. I have no other option but to suspend the Threshold project indefinitely. As head of the project, I expect you to handle the situation with discretion and tact. Frankly, Jonas, I'm worried about you. You knew that there would be a great sacrifice involved in gaining this great knowledge. I am getting a little tired of your tortured conscience routine. You are in this just as deeply as the rest of us. You must remain calm and keep everything having to do with Threshold in the strictest confidentiality. I would hate to have to lose you, Jonas. Sincerely, P.A. Warner. No, Jeff, no. Well, I'm not sure what this is. It's something. All right. Is it time to go yet? Hey, it's time for the doctor. Doctor, give me the news. I've got a bad case of eating my coworkers' intestines.
Curtis. Hello. I'm Dr. Harburg.
Nice to meet you, Doctor.
Nice to meet you. Go ahead and have a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
Don't tell me what to do.
So, what brings you here today?
Well, I've been having some trouble dealing with things lately. I keep getting freaked out by nothing. God.
Never mind.
It's okay.
You
Take
wouldn't
your time.
understand.
Talk about anything that comes into your mind.
Hallucinations. Oh! She's just staring right through me. Oh my goodness. You see, it all started with their father and mother. No, my Uncle Old Greg. It all started last week when I started hallucinating. Wow. Now it's never mind. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's fine. It's like going to a therapist and then being like, nah, I don't need to tell the psychiatrist about my hallucinations. It's kind of like going to the doctor with like a giant tumor growing out of your skull and just being like, so what seems to be bothering you? Well, I've got this. Nah, never mind. Nah, don't worry about it. It's pretty it's pretty laughable. All right, we're going to talk to the doctor here in just a moment. I want to save it. But I'll be right back. We're going to go for a little while longer. I had a late night last night. So I'm a little tired, but I think I'll be okay for a little bit more. I want to get a little bit further. Let me see if I can spoiler free just scan through not really? No. Am I skipping ahead? Just looking for the chapter. How many chapters are there? I think we're pretty close to 5 chapters. We're getting close to the end of chapter 2. I don't know, maybe we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Maybe we'll, depending on how quickly I can get through stuff, we'll do the same thing I did last year and try marathon through the whole thing. But I'll be right back in just a moment. Stay tuned. Continue. I'm back. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I forgot what I was looking at. I was a little startled by this, I won't lie.
Look, no offense, but I am not very comfortable with this. Being here makes me feel like some kind of a wacko or something.
Well,
You're not a wacko, Curtis. There's no stigma attached to analysis anymore.
I don't
Your
know
brain
about
is
that.
just like any other part of your body, and when it isn't feeling well, not only is it okay to get help, but it's smart.
Well, I agree with that. Oh, that's it? What? I can't. Oh. It's like, are we done talking to her? That doesn't make sense.
My mother used to have a snowstorm like this. I used to think that must be what her mind looks like.
It's called the snow globe cocoon.
All those tiny pieces swirling around inside. She started hating me when I was about 6.
Get out of my sight!
Oh, Curtis, that was her problem.
That's kind of a bad
Not
wig.
yours. You were just a little boy.
That's rough. All right. What can you tell me about these things?
Doctor. Oh, damn, this is hard. Not long before my mother killed herself, she started dressing me up as a little girl.
Oh. Oh no, that wasn't her dress.
Pretty dress. It just doesn't matter.
Some sleepaway camp business here.
No matter how I dress you, you'd still be a monster. Pretty little monster girl. Monster.
Oh, this is even worse.
You have to understand that the problem was entirely hers. You were an innocent child.
Not that. That's definitely. Like I'm gonna trip over myself. No. She was definitely abusive towards him. The dress is its own thing. He did not want to dress that way. Let's just be clear. There was definitely some like. Have y'all seen Sleepaway Camp? Y'all see like Sleepaway Camp, like the whole deal with that. So it's a movie. I don't want to spoil. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely see it. Sleepaway Camp, the first one. The sequels get a little weird. The sequels, I feel like the sequels kind of just looked at the first movie and went, actually, I think it's this. Because there's like the first movie has a pretty good plot. It's a pretty good slasher flick. It's got a pretty shocking ending. And then the sequels are like, this killer just really loves summer camp. I'm like, no, that's not what it was about. They're still entertaining, though. You should still see them. But definitely the first Sleepaway Camp. Very good. Very good.
Dr. Harburg, I think that the company that I work for is conducting some sort of terrible illegal experiment.
I mean, that's pretty much all they do. This is just another one.
Involved. I have to find out what the Threshold Project is about.
Well, it's not impossible, Curtis. There have been huge corporate cover-ups over the years.
She seems unconvinced.
This guy I work with, Bob, was murdered today. I don't mean just shot in the head either. He was spread all over my cubicle.
Oh my God, Curtis, how are you feeling about this?
That's the thing, Doctor. I don't feel anything. I don't feel anything at all.
Well,
it's kind of embarrassing, but that kind of imagery has always fascinated me.
It's nothing to be ashamed of, Curtis. Have you ever thought about why you like images of bondage?
Yeah. It's even weirder. I feel like the person in the picture is somehow being held together. Like they can't come apart with all that stuff holding them in.
Fascinating.
Yeah, we're kind of all over the place here. I'm just grabbing everything like, look at this thing. Look at that thing. Not that.
I almost didn't call you because Dr. Merrick referred me to you. He was my doctor at the hospital.
Yes, I know, Curtis.
How do you know?
Would you like to talk about your hospitalization, about Dr. Merrick? I'm not going to ask you anything specific about your hospitalization, but could you tell me if perhaps there was one single inciting incident that led up to it?
See, that's the thing, Doctor. I don't...
But what if Pocket Rat is behind the murders, Silas?
I don't know what happened. I just... One minute, I knew who I was, and then the next minute, I had no idea. It's hard to explain, but my identity just came apart like...
Good for her.
Old rotten lace.
Well, let me pay you. I'll be going now.
These are my parents. Don't they look happy? I think they were happy then, but I don't remember. It's not fair, you know? I don't remember any of the good stuff.
Oh, that's rough.
I don't remember my mother ever hugging me or kissing me or just hitting me.
Yikes.
I remember when she killed herself.
Oh. Ooh.
A couple years later, my father was run down by a drunk in an old Plymouth.
Oh my God, Curtis.
Jeez.
That's a lot for anybody to deal with.
I have a date with this girl from my work tonight. Her name's Therese. She is very sexy, and I don't know though. I'm feeling guilty because of my girlfriend Jocelyn.
What?
Do you feel like you're betraying Jocelyn?
Yeah.
Just because you have a date with another woman?
No, I mean, okay, we agreed from the beginning that it wasn't exclusive, right? So I don't have any reason to be guilty at all, do I?
Well, I think that's for you to decide in your own mind and in your own heart. But let me point out, however, Curtis, that guilt is a very, very destructive emotion.
I guess, I don't know. I just find it weird when people are in relationships. Like, specifically, we're like, well, we agreed not to be exclusive. And it's just, I mean, it's just me. Like, well, what are you doing? But I guess it's always, this is mostly from like pop culture media stuff. It's not something I've run into myself, but I see that a lot, like in fiction. We're like, well, we said we weren't exclusive, but there's always like one, and I think this happens in reality too, where there's always like, yeah, we both said that, but really only one of them is actually into that. The other one's like, I'll agree to anything to keep you around. I don't think it is inherently unhealthy, but I think that people often get in that situation and they're not being real with themselves. But that's the situation he has with his girlfriend, where it's serious for her. She's got to dump this guy and move on, because he's never going to reciprocate. He's never going to give her what she wants.
I was just taken at our company Christmas party. I had a lot of fun that night, I guess.
Looks like you were having fun. Who are those people with you?
That's Trevor. He's my best friend, and that's Jocelyn. She's my lover. Yeah, it's funny. I've been keeping our relationship at work a secret.
Are you in love with Jocelyn?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you?
But I'm kind of attracted to Trevor, and that worries me because I don't know if I should be with Jocelyn. I don't want to hurt her, you know?
Have you spoken to Jocelyn about this?
God, no. I have enough trouble opening up to her. You know, it's funny, even when we're making love, I don't feel totally close to her. I don't think I felt totally close to anyone.
Well, does this guy just want everybody around him? That's pretty wild. Let's see, from Futurama. He wants it all. I'm not judging that, but that just seemed kind of out of nowhere. Because he was just talking about Teresa, and now it's like, I don't know if I should keep dating her because I'm also attracted to my male best friend. Is it time to go? It might be time to go. We may be back. I think I've exhausted my options here.
Well, Curtis, our session's up, but I think we have a lot of work to do. How do you feel about coming back tomorrow?
Oh, okay, I guess.
Wonderful. I'll see you then.
All right. Thank you, Dr.
The therapy session was
Have a
just
good
him, like,
evening.
rifling through our pockets. Like, you want to see this business card? I guess it's yours. Do you see this mail I got? It's pretty cool.
Get out of here.
What?
I said
What?
get out of here.
What are they? What was that?
Hold it. This is a private club. You have to know someone to get in.
Therese gave this to me, see?
Yeah, okay. Come on in. Don't get yourself hurt now.
What's that supposed to mean? Better take off your glasses in case they start swinging. I might get punched like you did on the computer. Stand around awkwardly. This angle is great. Heck, how's it going? We're at it looks like we're at an S&M club right now, Ryan. I just got back from my therapist and now we're going clubbing. We were invited by our sexy coworker, not our girlfriend, to come hang out at the club. Leather Town.
Excuse me. Could you tell me if... Wanna play? I could make you scream with pleasure. No thanks. Amateurs. Huh.
I know, right? It's getting crazy. I thought the murder and like the gut eating was crazy. Now we're in an S&M club, which honestly is much more conventional than the murder. But again, he just looks like, oh, this is pretty boring. What am I doing here? Maybe I'll just leave.
What kind of a club is this, anyway?
It's an S&M club, Curtis. Do you need a drink to cope with the ugly truth?
No thanks.
Flesh.
I find it pretty intriguing.
I'm pretty sure that's what she's out to do.
It gets better, baby.
Set by theory and testifying. Yeah.
Jocelyn and I are pretty serious about each other. And,
You know what?
Huh?
I don't really care. Do you think you're the only one I'm seeing? You know, I used to bring her along sometimes. She's pretty cute.
He's thinking about it. Yeah, she's not beating the Senate by allegations.
Great. I'm not being judgmental or anything.
Hey, can I have a red shiny rubber?
I just don't understand why people need to feel pain to have fun.
Have you ever been whipped, Curtis? Have you ever been oiled down in candlelight and beaten with silk straps?
No.
No. Sensual pain isn't like hitting your finger with a hammer. It's intensely erotic.
Was that the was it the waiter from the other place? Well, let's have a drink. I'm sure we'll be fine.
Oh, what the hell? It won't kill me. I hope.
Oh yeah, just chug it. That wasn't a shot, my friend.
Not bad, was it?
I think it was the waiter. It sure looked like him.
Good evening. I'm going to move to Pearson Bagel tonight.
Oh boy. Oh, he's in trouble. They're gonna do a comedy routine, a stand-up routine.
My friend here does.
Sure. Why not?
Gabe just decided for me. Volleyball spiked him. Yep. Oh my god. He's completely destroyed. What do you got going on here? What are they doing here? What's happening? He's getting navel piercing. Oh! Is she tasing him?
Congratulations, man, you're pierced.
That seems... I mean, he wore gloves. He wore gloves. Oh, that wasn't a nipple. I'm pretty sure that was like a navel piercing. No, Silas, that's not what it was. It was above the belt, but below the nipple line. It was the navel. Might have to. Let's see where it's going. As long as there's those nipples, it's, you know, suggestive, but okay. Well, I don't think that helps. Nobody knows what's happening. They're wrestling.
Oh my god.
Does anyone else think this guy sounds kind of like the angry video game nerd? Oh, this isn't gonna be good. Was he hallucinating that? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it didn't even ask me to click on anything. It just said, "We're doing it." What?
Oh.
Was he in the hospital as a child? I'm coming. I swear, if they're telling me I gotta come into work in my crime scene, I don't want that.
Hello,
Curtis, my boy. Why aren't you at work?
Mr. Warner, right? Well, I thought that after Bob and all that we wouldn't.
Well, you thought wrong, Curtis. Get those lazy bones on in here.
I'm gonna go back to the office and it's still just gonna be covered in blood in my cubicle.
Son of a bitch.
There's just gonna be guts everywhere. What time do y'all get mail? Because I don't get mail till late in the afternoon around here. It's weird to me that it's got mail in the morning. Let's see if we got another postcard from the club.
Bridget's Books is proud to welcome best-selling author Adrienne Delaney. Ms. Delaney will be signing copies of her latest book, Coping with Loss. She's pretty.
Lumberg called me out on the weekend. That's pretty much it. But Lumberg, there's a dead body in my cubicle. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to step over that corpse and work around noon or 1. Oh, I wish. There are a lot of days where I'm like, I got this project I'm working on, and I'm waiting for the last piece to come in the mail, and it says it's going to be here today. And I'm like, if it gets here by 1 o'clock, I have time to work on it. And then the mail doesn't arrive till like 5. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I need to work on this stuff. Well, was checking on the rat.
I had a really awful nightmare last night, Blow. Do rats have nightmares?
Well, anyway. That was some real big gulps, huh? Energy right there. Give a mail super early. What's up, Jeremy? How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, I rarely get it before like 2 o'clock. Sometimes it's there, but not that often. I need to find a wrench somewhere to get open this toolbox to see what secrets lurk within. Also, so the guy who gave him a, who pierced his navel here, he was wearing gloves. It was on stage, which doesn't strike me as a very sterile environment, but he was wearing gloves, and I presume he did like sterilize the area. He seemed like he was doing a legit professional, clean job of it, despite the location. But he didn't deliver any aftercare instructions, like, hey, you're gonna want to keep this clean. You're gonna want to leave it in for a couple days, or take it out after such and such a time, or he's just kind of like, here you go. Also, the guy was obviously super drunk, which strikes me as ethically questionable. Yes, he was in an S&M club. But if there's one thing that S&M people are very big on, it's a very, very important part of S&M, is consent. You tell me you bring this drunk man up on the stage to get a piercing. It's not like he could just take it out and let it heal over, but still. Well, I guess we're going into work. We'll have to see the doctor later. Go back to. In fact, is the Dreaming Tree open? I'm just gonna skip work. They're probably not open. They're closed. Fair enough. Fair enough. I myself would be leery of getting a piercing on stage at a bar, but
you had no right to destroy evidence.
I have every right to make this work environment safe and pleasant for my employees, Detective.
This investigation would have been over in a matter of days. As it stands, your little redecorating spree may have cost you an obstruction of justice.
Would you mind if we took this discussion to my office, Detective Poe?
Fine.
the detective's gonna die. He's gonna bludgeon her to death with his stuffed animals. wouldn't. Oh, that is an important distinction there, because I read that. I'm like, oh, well, to each their own. What's going on here? Is that... No, that's not blood. Make some phone calls. We can work on the computer. Blob. Let's give Bob a call. I mean, he's dead, but...
You murdered me.
Oh, I'm so glad I called him. You murdered me. Is it Bob? Bob, is that you?
This is Curtis.
Don't hang up on me, you murdering psycho son of a bitch.
It was Bob. Amazing. I mean, I can't fault him, He did get murdered. Kind of a big deal. Curtis, I kept wishing we were together last night, baby. I always feel safe when I'm with you. Did you think about me? No. Of course I did, pretty girl. I always think about you. You lie. Bob Arnold's memorial service. We don't need to worry about. We didn't even like Bob. Members of the Wintech family, you're all invited to attend the company-sponsored memorial service for our friend and coworker, Mr. Bob Arnold. The service will take place this Sunday at 9 a.m. at the Alfred Packard Chapel and Mortuary in Renton. The family requests donations in Mr. Arnold's memory be made to the Young Republicans organization. We at Wintech were all deeply saddened by the passing of Mr. Arnold. He will be missed by all. Sincerely, Pam. That's all the more reason to skip that. To Curtis Craig from Curtis Manning. I'm still quivering inside from last night, aching and quivering. When I think of you, I can hardly sit still. The cold porcelain. Your hot mouth, your sweat, your taste. I thought you'd be good, Curtis, but you were better than that. You were unbelievable, savage and sweet. Oh God, I'm sweating. It's very... Teresa, I had a good time too, but we probably shouldn't be talking about this over email. I agree. Very professional. Cenobite is satisfied, wanting more. He's gonna get himself. He's gonna cause problems for himself. Do you believe this shit? I can't. Here we are, supposed to be working away the day after a brutal murder, right in our office, in your cube. Yeah, right. Admittedly, it was the murder of a marginally human slug boy, but hey, even he didn't deserve that. Every time I think about it, I want to hurl for distance. Old Man Waters hit a new low with this one, don't you think? Go ahead and think about it, Trev. Practice is the only way we will maintain your standing on the Olympic projectile puking team. Go ahead, make me proud. They changed the name in real life. Young Republican organization. No political stuff, but I can't remember. I don't know. I saw their name come up not too long ago. Do you remember the TPS report cover sheets? I need those to clean my fish. Yeah, I mean, I brought it up. But I think I remember that. No, I think they still have the same name. But as of October, was it October? No, this is pretty recently. I think the New York chapter disbanded after the leaks. But that's all I'll get into on that. But no, I don't think they changed their name. Let's reply. Nope. watch some anime, enjoy your porn stuff game. It's only some of those things, Ryan. But enjoy your anime. Enjoy your anime. Thanks for stopping by. I can remember. Yeah, I think there was another organization that changed their name. I agree with that sentiment, Ryan. I can't click on that right now. You're not alone. Are you implying that I have a delicate constitution, sir? I'll have you know that I'm as tough as pig iron and hard as coffin nails. And take it back or I'll yarf on your shoe. Don't worry, Curtis. The cybersex police will never find out. Your girlfriend wouldn't either if I hadn't blind copied her. Just kidding. I don't know that she is kidding. That's like kind of just heartbreaking. Like Jocelyn, get out there and get yourself a guy who like is actually into you the way you're into them, because they ain't never gonna work out. Let's see here. Rat boy. Nope. Slug boy. Nope. Okay. It's coming. Oh geez. Oh geez. Infection. Oh, it worked. She's totally serious. She is. But it's like, it's very clear that he isn't. She's gonna end up stabbing him in this game. I'm not making the joke about the game, but like, she should leave him. She should leave him and find someone who's actually like interested in a serious relationship and isn't just screwing around and isn't just going to like take every invite to every S&M club from everyone else in the office. Restricted elevator access. Ed Gain, security. I don't like that. Dear Ed, I realize that you and all of security have been very busy over the past few weeks, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to make your life tougher still. I want to totally restrict access to the basement levels of Wintech, preventing entry by anyone and everyone but myself and the threshold scientists. It simply wouldn't be safe to have employees venturing down there and possibly running into something that could cause them harm. I realize that this will entail reprogramming the entire basement security system, but I feel it is worth it. If for some unknown reason, someone who does not have clearance should get down to the basement, you are encouraged to use whatever means necessary to prevent their access to the threshold room. Any method you deem necessary, Ed. Our future depends on it. I remember so little of this one compared to the first game. Completely forgot the story in this one. Yeah, it's taken a lot of weird twists and turns. I felt like the first one was fairly straightforward. It was just like a build-up of events, but like the story like laid out like moves in a pretty straight line. Like you can piece it together. This is just all over the place. It's mostly just it's a guy going crazy. There's stuff going on too, but he's also going crazy. Let's see. What were I take a screenshot? I don't think I took a screenshot of that. I should have. I guess I can leave. It was infection, something. Curtis Doc. Rat boy? No. This is infection, is it? Nope. Nope. It's Bob's. Oh, we got a new one there. All right, I need to exit this to look at my note here. Infection, revelation, desecration. Okay. Try those. Revelation. R&D, threshold energy fluctuations. Hello, Peter. I was very excited to hear. I need to remember to save after I read this one. is very excited to hear the news of the strange and unusual energy fluctuations in the threshold. I hope, as you do, that this indicates increased activity and perhaps the impending success of the synthesis attempts. Dr. Huacabalava has expressed concern, however, that the windtech generators might be unable to withstand the stress of the additional activity. I wanted to assure you that it will be taken care of, and immediately before a problem can arise. Please arrange a meeting with Dr. Balava and determine between the two of you what new equipment is required, and it will be immediately obtained. In the meantime, I trust that the threshold equipment is being monitored around the clock. Good luck! Probably even saving. God forbid there's an error. Yeah, I could be better about it. I was just thinking about it because I can't save when I'm in there, but I had it crash a couple of times on me reading email. Desecration. Come on. Surprised I remember how to spell that. Another to Ed Gain. On Curtis Craig. I don't like this. That's me! As my father used to say, there's an exception to every rule. The exception to the restriction policy I just sent you is an employee named Curtis Craig. He is not to be allowed anywhere near the basement or the threshold. I want to make that perfectly clear. However, in the unlikely event that he should make his way down to the basement, he is not to be quieted in any, shall we say, permanent manner. Rather, he should be detained, and Dr. Terrence Merrick should be called immediately. Dr. Merrick will take Curtis away to a safe place where he will no longer be a danger to himself or to us. Curtis is a special employee. I don't want him harmed in any way. That's troubling to me. Just guessing. Threshold, Curtis, Craig. Nothing there. All right, well, let's work on the typing on this. Let's see what he's working on. Taking his memory, huh? Yeah, I think so. Patient instruction sheet for product Alotharia 9. Congratulations, you have wisely chosen to take Alotharia 9 for your high cholesterol problem. You will most certainly see an improvement within 1 to 2 months, provided you follow the enclosed diet and exercise program as well as taking your medication. Indications. For temporary relief from high levels of LDL cholesterol, which is known to cause heart disease, instructions: take 1 tablet twice a day, preferably with breakfast and dinner. If high cholesterol persists beyond 3 months after starting the Alotharia 9 program, see your physician. Not recommended for children, pregnant women, the elderly, or the mentally unstable. I don't like that last one. Warnings: do not exceed recommended dosage because at higher levels, dizziness, nervousness, paranoia, sleeplessness, and rectal bleeding may occur. Jeez. Do not take this product if you have diabetes, diarrhea, diverticulitis, dementia, high blood pressure, low blood pressure, thyroid disease, syphilis, Ebola, lethal midline granuloma, or difficulty in urination due to enlargement of the prostate gland. I know someone with many of those. Do not take this drug if you are currently taking aspirin, birth control pills, antihistamines, antidepressants, anti-seizure medications, or Thorazine. If you are unsure whether your prescription drug will interact with Alotharia 9, contact your physician or the Atlanta Center for Disease Control. Do not take this product for chronic or persistent high cholesterol problems, such as those caused by a sedentary lifestyle and a diet high in fats and sugars. May cause excitability and destructive behavior, especially in children and the homicidally inclined. Is that... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been on this medication and I'm homicidally inclined, so just giving you a heads up. That's not the side effect. Death was one of the crazy side effects of some drugs. Yeah, I mean, that's like, if you look at like antidepressants, the antidepressants are like, common side effects include increased suicidal tendency. And I'm like, oh damn. Or anti-anxiety medication that gives you diarrhea. And it's like, well, if you weren't anxious before, what are these people doing? But this, honestly, most of this is like pretty standard like prescription medication stuff. You watch any like TV with like a prescription commercial and it's like, try a new asthma medication, may cause massive internal bleeding. Like, what? Do not take this product unless directed by a doctor. If you have homicidal tendencies, delusions of grandeur, paranoid schizophrenia, uncontrolled irrational fits of rage. Let's say stuff mixed with corpo stuff. Yeah. They got something going on.
I can't concentrate on this. I can't concentrate on this.
You can't? Well. Don't worry, Curtis. Cybersex Police. Okay, I got that. I ran all those. That's where I left it because it was tragic. Yeah, it's. I am not currently taking any prescription medication for anything, and I want it to stay that way for as long as possible because I just. I'm not gonna say, well, I just don't trust it. I don't trust medicine, but like, I don't know. I have been prescribed some stuff that like. I don't know, this isn't really working. And I also don't feel like you don't feel like the doctor really like put that much care into it. There's a lot of medications too that like the companies have like cooked up studies like we found it has a novel use for this other thing, thereby extending the patent, thereby keeping it expensive and preventing generics. And then that other novel use, like it's not actually good at that, but it gets prescribed for that. And it's like, actually, this is for something else, and it doesn't really work for this. And they really just cooked this up so they could keep charging people. Pharmaceutical companies are not great. All right, let's wander around here. Well, we'll give our buddy a call. We'll reach out and touch someone here.
Hey, bud.
What's up, Weasel Boy?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just sitting here 2 feet away from a murder site trying to be a productive little worker.
Harsh. Hang in there, man.
I'm doing my best.
We tried calling his, I hesitate to call girlfriend. We'll use the term he used, his lover.
This is Jocelyn.
Hi, baby. How are you today?
I'm okay, Curtis. I'm still upset about Bob, you know.
I know, Joss. Me too. Wish I could make it better.
Well, thanks, baby.
Why you playing with that woman's feelings, man? Okay. Might as well.
Therese speaking.
Hey, Therese.
Well, if it isn't my slave.
Huh.
Really good last night, baby. You're quite an actor. You know that.
Thanks.
Curtis, if you let me, I'll take you on erotic adventures you've never even imagined.
They're gonna go on an adventure. Is Pet Roach still alive? Some kind of pet. It's a rat. This rat. Blob. And yeah, Blob's still alive. Well, as far as we know, we haven't seen Blob in a while, but he has talked to Blob.
Hello, this is Curtis Craig, and I'm...
Hello, Curtis.
Oh!
Who is this?
Sorry, man, I can't talk right now. I'm right in the middle of disemboweling somebody.
Well, let's go for a stroll. Well, we can try working again. He's not going to, he's still...
I can't concentrate on this.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, race off with this game. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this one. Like, I feel like I would forget like small details for the first game, but I could keep up with it like broad strokes. This game has lost me.
Hey, man. Can you believe they dragged our butts into work today?
sensitivity is overwhelming. It was almost worth it to see that cop chewing old Warner's saggy ass.
That was pretty damn cool, wasn't it? That's too bad she didn't pistol whip him.
I will say, like, I have a technical complaint on this, which is that the audio mixing is not really mixed. It's not, the levels are all over the place and it's not great. And sometimes, like, the dialogue is, like, super quiet.
Hey, bud. How was your second date with a mysterious Jay, huh?
A dud. Big time. I mean, once I got past the sexy eyes, the gorgeous cheekbones, I saw the squid beneath the skin.
Oh, what a drag.
Yeah, you telling me? He spent half the evening picking apart Bela Lugosi's acting and the other half staring at his own bad self in the bathroom mirror.
He doesn't like Bella?
Mm-mm.
Oh, well, piss on him then. Yeah.
More subtitles in games. Yeah, it's rough. Like, I played a lot of games that from that period where, like, we're gonna have voice acting and there's no subtitles, and that's like the first thing that I get asked a lot of times is, are there subtitles for this? No, I'm sorry, they're not. Whatever chemistry they does with women, I agree.
You know, I didn't feel a damn thing about Bob yesterday. But today I can't get the poor jerk out of my head. I keep seeing him splattered all over the walls.
No wonder, bud. That was really nasty. So, you talked to anybody about it?
Yeah, I went to this shrink yesterday. Dr. Harburg. I'm gonna see her again today.
Cool.
That people feel I would have been so mad. Yeah, like there's been lots of battles thrown out there by people with either people who are deaf, people who are visually impaired, to try to get options, like accessibility options in games, to allow them to play them. And it's kind of like for a long time it was just an uphill battle. Like, a lot of industries are just like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Nah, we don't need your money. Like, that sucks. That sucks a lot. I think like nowadays, like, you can't not have it, because for whatever reason, like, everybody's like, no, I need those subtitles, which is good because, you know, they're always gonna be there, but good change in the industry. Yeah, I just wonder if it's because of that or just because everyone else wants it. Newer Resident Evil games are the only ones I know of who have eye stuff. Yeah, it's rare. You don't get a lot of it. Right. I see some stuff in games that's supposed to be for, like, color blindness or things like that. But you gotta include, like, accessibility options for stuff to, you know, not, like, cut people out of things. Yeah, the lack of subtitles is tough, because I'm struggling sometimes just because the audio mixing is, like, way off. But yeah, you couldn't play this game if you couldn't hear it.
How about you?
Yeah, I did too.
You'll think of me every time you feel those bruises.
Bruises? What? I guess they cut a lot of that out, because the only thing I saw was him getting his belly button pierced, but I guess she was, what, beating on him? I don't really know what's going on there.
Therese? Therese?
More.
What?
You want more?
I want more.
Oh! Oh!
Curtis, are you okay? Think decaf, babe.
Why is anyone into this guy? Ooh, let's rifle through his things. Oh no. Oh no, never mind. Did they forget a piece of him, or that's a lot? Oh, never mind. Well, let's go back to rifling through his things. He could have some delicious candy bars in his possession. Oh, I can't. Okay, I just wanted to rob whatever he had left behind. Can't fault me for that, right? Oh, he's not around. That's not a great sign if he's not around. Scared of that box. Scared of all that blood.
Hello, Curtis.
Listen, I am so sorry about...
Oh wow, she's got the full collection of Dark Horse's Berserk release on her shelf there. Those nice hardcover versions.
It's okay.
She must be a big fan of Berserk. I don't think it's actually Berserk, probably looks like it. The rare ones. The archival quality ones. I just walk out and immediately walk back in.
Curtis, I tried to call you last night. Couldn't reach you.
Yeah, I was at an
Phone
Assam club.
just kept ringing and ringing.
I'm sorry, Joss. I just...
No, don't apologize. You don't have to answer to me. Do whatever you want to do.
I know. I just unplugged the phone and I took a sleeping pill, okay? I just checked out for the night.
Lies!
All right?
Deception. You gotta move on, lady. You gotta move on. He's not worth it. You're just gonna end up a pile of meat like your other coworker. There's games like this, they're rare nowadays. They're kind of coming back, you know. Like I don't know about like this exactly with like the FMVs, but you know, like older adventure games are like definitely seeing like a resurgence. In like a lot of different styles of them too. There is a game that I played the demo of last year, and I don't think it's out yet. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be out by now. See if I can find the name of it. It was Tenebris Somnia. I checked it out last year. It's still coming soon, so I don't know when it will actually, but there's a demo on Steam. That blonde woman horror game. Yeah, we're supposed to link it in case anyone didn't see it. With the hat, and it has some like actual like live action scenes in it, but it's not quite the same because it's not like all that. There's a lot. It's like a mix of stuff. I'm really interested in it. I like the demo. I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting for it to pop out. I'm surprised that I wonder what happened with I'm trying to blank on the name now. Paratopic. Because Paratopic had like a new, I guess, a remaster. that was coming out, and they had a release date, Paratopic Overdub. It had a release date for September, and then the day came and went, and they just quietly removed the release date. Now it just went back to coming soon. Which I was really curious about that, but I guess we'll see whenever it gets here. Added a new demo. I think they updated. Oh, really? I'll have to check that out again. Yeah, I'll have to see if the demo's got more content in it. I'll definitely give it a swing, because I really enjoyed that demo. I was really looking forward to it. Boop, 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 boop. All right, do we go back? Get shooted by the cops.
Detective. I hope she locks him up with Hannibal Lecter.
I don't know where our boss went. We'll see if we can get some more computer work done. Oh! Yeah, someone needs to be more careful with their bottle of ketchup. Yeah, just get back in your mirror hole. Get back to work, Ouija.
I can't concentrate on this.
Damn it! Somehow I knew. All right, let's step out. Let's step out of the office here. February 24. So discussion of the Steam game page demo got an update this year. Ooh. What's funny is, like, every time I've tried that and the door hasn't opened, there has been someone on the other side of that door. And so, like, there's somebody in that office listening to me, like, turning the handle, like, excuse me? Well, we got a hammer now, baby. All right. I think I gotta be home to work on that. Well, I can just... Oh, hey. What's going on here?
What the hell? It's been plastered over.
Well, I can fix that.
They're trying to hide something.
I got that hammer for a reason. Come on. Smash it. Smash it. What, really? What, really? Come on. Screwdriver, maybe? Come on. Oh my gosh, it's just plaster. You can break that. Ridiculous. All right, I guess we'll go. I guess. It was made for me. I can't get into the hole. How will I become a horrible freak show now without it? Well, let's just head out. Here's Johnny it. Just need to smash my head straight through it. Let's see if I can use the hammer to open. I don't think the hammer will work on that toolbox, but I want to try it anyway. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Toolbox. I'll be honest, like, unless there's explosives underneath there, like... Okay, I definitely do need a wrench. There's no reason that hammer couldn't just smash this rusty old box open to get at whatever's inside the bottom. Just saying. Let's look in the mirror. How you doing? Uh-oh. Is his face gonna come apart like in Poltergeist? Oh! That's fine. Throw it on the floor. Yeah, I know, right? Just start beating that thing. Just start throwing it around everywhere. Someday I'll find a wrench and the secrets that lie within. Oh, jeez, this is so low budget. Yeah, this must have had a much smaller budget, or they just spent it differently. This has a lot more like footage overall, because like it's not like the previous one, but like the first one where they made like an animated character that's made up of like live shots walking around like a fixed environment. It's like every time you move through a room, there's more like footage. But granted, they only have to film that like one scene there, but the side effect knife from the drove scene stuff wasn't there yet. No, they didn't, the hallucinations weren't, but it does tell you like, hey, don't take this if you got the crazies of a various variety.
Now what am I thinking? It's not time for my appointment. I better hold off. I still have things.
Yeah. So it's pretty reasonable that hallucinations would be in there. Already, he was hallucinating. He's been hallucinating this entire game. Like, dangerously so. Like, he definitely should go back to the hospital. Chug-a-lug. Excuse me. It's really just nothing in here. I want to rifle through this guy's area. Nothing more with her. Let me look at that box. All right, back to my office, I fear being like that when I'm driving. like the blood coming out of your eyes. I would say if you're driving and like you gotta sneeze or anything that makes you close your eyes, and it's like, oh no, this can't be good. All right, I've done all kinds of running around here.
I can't concentrate on this.
Desecration. Kill them all! Monster. Seeing stuff that isn't there. Oh, yeah. Especially bad if like you're driving like at night. You're very tired. It's very nerve-wracking.
I can't concentrate on this.
Can't concentrate on this. What is in the archive? Take a look. Threshold file. Threshold. Okay. What do I start smashing with the hammer is the question. If I break my computer, then okay. It's not that I wanted to hit him. I'm just curious if it, you know, if you had anything to say about it. Brum, brum. Doo-doo. All these items, yeah. One of them's gonna do something here. Oh, hey. Just noticed that door's cracked.
Don't even think about going over my head, Tom. Don't even think about it.
You're losing it, Paul. Next meeting of the board, your head is gonna fly.
Don't you threaten me. You don't know what you're getting into.
Oh, cut the dramatics, Paul. Your time here is up.
You are a dead man, Rebel. A dead man. You are a dead man, Craig. A dead man.
I thought that sounded familiar. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No. Sick and wrong.
Uh-oh. Well, this is bad. This is not a great situation. This is less than ideal.
Nurse.
Come on, everybody.
Nurse, what am I doing? Why am I here? I don't belong here.
Shut up, wacko.
Damn.
Chicken nugget.
That seems rational. He just wants his chicken nuggets.
No, sick and wrong.
Okay.
baby. That's my baby.
Freak. Monster. I saw you when they brought you in.
Damn.
I saw your guts.
My guts? What are you looking at my guts for? Don't look at my guts, lady. Nothing gives you that right.
Fruit Loops and Cheerios. They burn.
The clips of this to randomly share and scar strangers. Yep. Just no explanation. The dude's possessed by a
That's my Barbie doll. That's my Barbie doll.
I think he's. Is he? I can't tell if he's making this person bald or not, or if they already were.
Abomination. Mutant. Freak.
Mutant.
I curse you with the Black Death.
Oh no. He's grooming him.
For you.
Oh my God.
Vile rat. My vile and filthy blood for you.
Oh God.
Drink me. Drink me.
I think someone should. She's kind of eating herself there. I don't know if that's a good idea. I you feel like the doctors would be into that. Just guys get afflicted by afflictions. Finished meme. Oh, nice. Sounds familiar to some black actor. He does.
Where's my latex?
Oh. Where's the staff? Well, there's the staff. She just doesn't give a crap.
Happy birthday, baby. I got.
Oh my.
Hey! Stop that right now or I'll have you sedated.
Well, damn. My items! No!
Quiet in the back of the room! Quiet in the back of the room!
Well. There was like in the video, there's like more stuff going on, but I guess I just can't see them.
Everybody in the pool!
Am I paying attention to you? Yeah. Everyone else is just fine. Yeah, go ahead and eat yourself.
Give me the Cheeto. I got it. I got you. I got you. I got you. I love you. I love you, baby.
Man, they really got a lot of footage of this guy. Everyone else gets like 1, 2 clips. They just kept going off of this guy here.
There's my taco salad. There's a.
He's finding everything in this dude's scalp.
Disco dance, disco dance, disco dance.
Who's that person down in the corner, though? Oh, he's eating it. Oh, don't eat it.
Tasty bits of oats and chewy.
Oh my God. I think it will just never end. Well. I feel like it's like my only option here. I have no items. The chimps who groom each other parasites. That's what I was thinking. He's pulling like the bugs out of his scalp. Not that he has much of a scalp there. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Welcome in. Let me get this button here. Does it work? It'll work. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Anna. How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Phantasmagoria 2, The Puzzle of Flesh. It's very bizarre. It's been a very strange game. Now I am suddenly and out of nowhere in an asylum here. How was Helltaker? I've seen clips of that game. I have not played it. How did you enjoy Helltaker? How was the stream? They got a lot of footage of this guy in particular.
Pizza! Yeah!
Well, we just ran out. He finally ran out of things to say. Well, I don't really have any options here. Lots of fun with it. Very puzzling. Great music. Pizza party. Yeah, he had like all these other guys had like one voice line they recorded. This person had none. This woman had two, but one of them she was eating her own arm, so I don't know if that counts. He just kept going. He had like 20 of them. He just kept going with it. Talk to the puzzle man. Crazed outburst guy.
Where's my latex?
They can't be the only one. Is that the only one? Where is this latex? I'm just as concerned as he is about the state of his latex. All right. I don't have any items to click on here. Hello, game. That's the only option I have. It's the only option I have. I'm ready to dip, get a shower, and get ready for bed. Already. Understandable. Understandable. Hear yourself touch the wheel. I don't know if I can. I can't reach the wheel. Can I? Because I think that's just the same. I think it's all the same. Down there. I don't think I can roll. Well, thank you for the raid, Anna, and I will catch you again on the next one. I think there is. There is. kick that ball. You just got to kick it.
No.
You got to kick it while it's right in front of you.
No.
Quick, while she's distracted.
No.
Release yourself. Well, let's just calmly and quietly leave.
No.
Run, pretty boy, run!
Curtis, you've been a bad boy. And I have to be punished.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where?
Uh-oh. That's when they gave us zaps.
Curtis? I don't know. I didn't see.
Hey, buddy.
Did you see what happened?
He just passed out.
Come on, man.
Oh,
Come on.
Curtis.
Come on. Hey, here he comes. Here he comes. Hey, buddy. Come on, man.
Well, he hasn't eaten anything in days.
Come on. Come here. Hey, bud. You gonna live?
Making him worse.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. I don't give a damn what Paul said. I want you all to go home right now.
I'm okay.
All he's had to eat.
Tom's right, Curtis. You better let alone. You're out of your depth.
You look terrible, Curtis. Go home and get some sleep, okay?
Of course, like 3 days is like half a milkshake. Someone's gonna die.
Now what am I thinking? It's not time for my appointment.
Why not?
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Trev, what's with the shake? Aren't you worried about your tiny waistline there?
Just drowning my sorrows, bud. Yeah, I admit it. I'm feeling some delayed nerves about poor old Bob.
Yeah. I got kind of freaked out this afternoon myself. God, it was just so weird sitting there, you know, right where he got splattered. I think I'll have a big potato. What?
You remember my Aunt Emily? The one that lives in Arizona out in the desert?
You're the one that likes the animals.
Yeah, that's the one. She always tosses her dinner leftovers outside for the poor little woodland creatures, you know?
Woodland? Yeah, I thought you lived in the desert.
Shut up, my story. So anyway, one time when I was there, she hauls back and she tosses this old, mangy, big, yucky baked potato outside. And it was beautiful, man. I mean, that woman has an arm like a pro ball player, and that spud just arced through the air until this sweet little bunny rabbit came hopping out of the bushes right into the path of destruction.
Oh.
Way afraid so. And that tater hit Mr. Bunny right between the ears. You know, for a moment it looked like a little brown German helper. I've never seen a bunny rabbit jump that high in my life.
Oh my gosh. That sounds like nerd.
Right
What's up, Uncle Pogo? How's it going? You missed some of the crazier bits of this. I'm sure there's still more to come.
Trev, seriously, have you ever had really horrible thoughts?
You ever thought about killing someone and then killed someone?
Wanting to kill someone? Trev, I wanted to kill Bob. Every time he laughed at me, I just wanted to fucking kill him.
Everybody feels that way once in a while, man. Don't worry about it.
Why don't you look at that menu and eat something? Because you're starving to death, boy.
Hey, listen, man, I gotta go. I've got a date for dinner.
Someone new? Well, tell me about him.
No. Okay, his name's Mike, and I met him at the pre-Raphaelite exhibit downtown. And he's smart and funny and cuter than hell.
That's great. Well, have a good time.
I'm gonna try.
Return to the lair. Well, I got the day off work because my coworker was murdered inside my cubicle yesterday, so at least I got that going for me. All right. I'm gonna get this thing open. Or if Mike's a serial killer, I wouldn't be shocked. He could be. Well, with their powers combined, we will get this toolbox opened. Yeah. Who needs a wrench that you could just go pick up at the store for like $2? What? Well, they really weren't trying that hard. The hole doesn't even go all the way through. There's no way that should have stopped that drawer from coming out of there. This guy lacks the strength to pull that tray out of this. We saw how he just gave up. He had to use his rat to retrieve his wallet from under his couch because he was too weak and scared to reach his hand under there. I think secretly he has T-Rex arms. He can't actually extend them all the way. I think that's his terrible secret. All right. Let's examine this letter. My dear Curtis, if you are reading this, I am dead. I have probably been dead for a very long time. My employers, Wintech Industries, will have arranged and carried out my murder. I know this is going to happen. I cannot avoid it. Before they come for me, I must confess to you, my only son. Wintech has been experimenting with forces it can't possibly control. I mean, they're a pharmaceutical company, but can't even put a hat on. He cannot. I am ashamed to admit I have been an integral part of that process. You must understand, Curtis, how excited I was at the prospect of working on something of this magnitude. I felt it could be important, beneficial to the entire human race. I was so immersed in the pure science of the thing that I started to forget my humanity. The Threshold Project is not in itself an evil thing, Curtis, but as long as it is in the hands of Paul Warner and Wintech, nothing good can come of it. It is beyond the scope of their understanding, and they mean to use it for unspeakable purposes. They've done terrible things, Curtis. People have died. I have tried to quit Wintech to just take you away with me and leave, but they won't let me. They have threatened your life, Curtis. I can barely live with myself now knowing how horribly this project has hurt you. I cannot risk losing you altogether. If I stay, they have promised to care for you, to give you only the best schooling and medical care. I realize this is a pathetic attempt to repay you for the pain you have suffered at their hands, but I am in no position to bargain. I must accept. Forgive me. Forgive me. You are probably a man now, or very nearly a man. I don't think he's anywhere close to that. You will have been raised in the bosom of Wintech, a child of this monstrous corporation. I hope they have been kind to you, but now you must leave here, Curtis. Get as far away from Wintech as you can. Live, love, enjoy life, and never think about them or me again. I love you, Curtis. I love you with all my heart. Be happy. Daddy! Jonas Craig. Daddy Craig! Daddy Jonas, come back to me. You have to, like, live. The surprise is didn't say, like, live, laugh, love at the bottom of it. Well. That was a lot to hide that letter. Read it. Read it and cry. Company raised him. It's kind of like The Fly 2, where Jeff Goldblum's son was raised by the company for evil. All right, let's see if it's time for the doctor. It is time once again for the doctor.
Hello, Curtis. How are you?
I'm okay, Doc.
I've got more junk in my pockets to throw at you.
I can't help you if you lie to me.
Fine, I think I'm losing my goddamn mind.
There you go.
Have a seat. Let's talk.
Let's save. You ever seen a hammer? No, she doesn't want to see the hammer. She doesn't want to see the hammer.
Doctor, why did you want me to come back again today? That's not your standard policy, is it?
No. No, it isn't, Curtis, but I can tell that we have a lot of work to do together. And I wanted to get the groundwork done right away. Is that all right?
Fair enough.
All right. Well. Yes.
I found this letter that my father left me.
Read the letter.
Listen to this. The Threshold Project is not in itself an evil thing, Curtis. But as long as it is in the hands of Paul Warner and Wintech, nothing good can come of it. It is beyond the scope. Jesus, Doctor, does this sound like a crazy man wrote this?
Yeah, kind of.
I don't think so, Curtis. It sounds perfectly rational to me.
Doctor, I think that this Threshold Project, whatever it was, got shut down a long time ago, but I think it's been reopened now. In fact, I think it's back in full swing.
What makes you think that?
A whole lot of little things. Files I've seen, conversations I've overheard. I think it's bad, Doctor. I think it's something that no one has ever tried to do before.
Now, be sure you keep the difference between imagination and evidence clear in your mind, all right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you think I've been watching too much X-Files?
Well, we all do enjoy the X-Files.
My mother's hatred for me went way beyond humiliation and hitting. She tortured me. She did things to me that
wow.
you hear about happening in Chile and Nicaragua.
How did she torture you, Curtis?
Did we hear about that happen in Chile?
Come here, monster.
Oh.
What's under that crawling, slimy skin of yours?
Oh my God.
It's all right, Curtis. It's over now. She's gone. You survived it. You're here, Curtis.
Yeah, he had... They had beyond a rough childhood. It was just a nightmare. And every detail he gives just like makes it worse.
Doctor, I think I might have killed Bob. I don't remember doing it, but I can't get the idea out of my head. I hated him. I wished he were dead so many times.
Well, that's highly unlikely, Curtis. Homicidal blackouts are extremely rare. Have faith in yourself. Do you really think that you could do something like that?
Probably. Why not? She looks pretty concerned there. I would be too.
On this date with Therese last night, I got my navel pierced. This S&M club on stage in front of a room full of people.
Is that something that you wanted to do?
I don't think so. I don't know. I just wanted to be controlled at the moment, you know? I wanted Therese to do things to me. But when it was over, my feelings totally reversed. I wanted to control her.
How exactly did you want to control her?
It was weird. When I got off the stage, she was right there, and
I remember much about except wanted me to control after I drank. That is strange.
I picked her up and I took her into a bathroom and we just did it. We just did it like a couple of animals.
And how did she react to that?
She absolutely loved it. I thought she was going to break me in half.
Curtis, did you ever consider that maybe she was the one in control of everything?
Oh!
No. But you're probably right.
Now that you mention it, she did drug me. At the time, I didn't think much of it, but now I'm starting to wonder if it was a coincidence or not.
After my mother started hating me, my father got so weird. He sort of withdrew. And he just kept looking at me with those sad, sad eyes.
I don't think we saw his father.
Did he protect you from your mother's irrational rages?
He tried. Not hard enough.
But that is like very clearly a wig.
Oh, she hurt me.
Could it be that the flashbacks of his mother is actually his father? Because he almost slipped at that. When he started telling the story, he said, after my mother, right? And I've thought it was weird the whole time that the wig is so clearly a wig. It's such a terrible wig. But now I'm wondering if that's not actually his father.
I had this experience with my coworker, Therese.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The sex was savage.
Yeah.
Consensual? All the way around?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But doctor, she brought out feelings in me that were frightening. I mean, wild, almost violent feelings. I felt like anything I wanted to do to her, anything I could dish out, she could take it.
No comment. Wow, this guy is really crazy.
This is going to sound really twisted, but sometimes I wish I could just live with Jocelyn and Trevor both. You know? Somewhere far away where no one would judge us and we wouldn't have to see another person.
Many people have fantasies like that, Curtis. Just because it isn't standard behavior in our society doesn't make it wrong.
It's so weird because like he'll talk about Teresa and then that's it. And then you showed that photograph, and he's like, now he's on to his current. It's not really his girlfriend, the girl he's currently dating, and his like gay best friend. That like they just kind of like chat. They just kind of like, you know, they talk back and forth. There hasn't been like. But when he gets in therapy, he starts talking about like, where is this coming from? I don't have a problem with that. It just that it seems to come out of nowhere, and it doesn't seem to be supported by anything else going on. All right, there's something else. What else? What else do you want to see? Is it time to pay you? Not that. Talked about that. Talked about that. You didn't want to see that. What else have I got here? The toolbox. I would like to leave now. I would like to leave. This is keeping it very hidden. I don't think he's told his friend at all. No. Oh, here we go.
Tell me the truth, Doctor. Does insanity run in families?
It can. Sure.
Yes, it can, Curtis. But that sort of mental illness is generally a chemical imbalance, and it's very, very treatable.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Oh, God. Maybe I've always been crazy. I mean, I can't remember big chunks of my childhood.
You're upsetting yourself, Curtis. Just try to relax and take a deep breath.
He's gonna murder
You've
him.
got to stop it or I will.
I'll kill you, you son of a bitch.
Doctor, my father was murdered. Oh my God, I never saw him dead before. But after they hit him with the car, they got out and they shot him.
Oh!
Oh my God, they shot him.
Curtis, a suppressed trauma like this can cause such great emotional problems. I think you'll start improving now.
Yeah. The man's a mess, and he's got
I think we made some wonderful progress.
a lot of reason to be.
I'd like to see you again next week, but please don't hesitate to call if you need to talk, okay?
I will. Thank you, Doctor.
Uh-huh. Bye-bye.
Uh-oh.
In today's session with Curtis Craig, I determined that the patient was delusional, possibly paranoid, with a potential for violence.
Oh. Bet she works for one tech. That was my assumption. In these kind of situations, I've always just assumed, like, yeah, she's probably in on it. Just no one in this game. She seems fishy. Everyone seems fishy. Oh, we're going back to the club. In the club.
Reason here right now, big time.
Whatever, I want to come in anyway.
Suit yourself.
yuppie bar down the street.
Really? Well, I think you'd be more comfortable in a sideshow.
You know, I think I'm beginning to like you.
It's the extent of it. It's back there.
Get the hell away from there, asshole.
Don't go near that door. That's my corner. If I just distract him with a savage beating. Watch out, he's a warlock. No, not the warlock. Out of order. All right, well, I guess we're going home. Well, no, he's got so many problems. He lives in apartment number 13. There's your answer.
Who's there? Therese, how did you get in?
I'm a woman of many talents. Curtis, come sit down with me.
Or there.
Have you been here long?
Long enough to get to know your rat. She's a real sweetie.
It's not good to smoke around them. They're
Thanks.
you really shouldn't smoke around your pets. That's very rude. Also, what are you doing smoking in my apartment? Obnoxious. Where'd you even find an ashtray?
You know, you really startled me when I first came in.
That was the idea, Curtis.
Do you break into people's apartments often?
No. Only when I really like them.
Therese, I don't want to be rude, but what are you doing here?
Well, I didn't come here to talk.
Well, what did you come here to do?
This guy's pretty dense.
I'm not so sure about this, Therese.
I see.
Good.
This is getting kind of intense, Therese.
Oh no, we're not even close to intense yet. Be quiet.
I can protect myself. I'm saying no. Yeah, this seems like, I don't know. Did he really consent to this? Is he really all right with this?
Therese, please, I want to touch you.
I said be quiet, slave. Or we'll just have to zip up that sweet mouth of yours.
Oh my gosh.
If you can't be a good boy. Would you like that? Would you?
No.
Now don't make a sound. Don't you dare.
What?
I think you're a good boy, Curtis. A very good boy.
Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no!
Most seriously, Mr. Warner's unfeeling,
Oh my god.
responsible actions endangered the mental and physical well-being of all employees under his management. There. That ought to be enough to fry your ass, Warner.
Uh-oh. Should hit that send button. Quick, you can almost make it out. Oh, he's... What the hell? Who wired that place up, man? Uh-oh. Well... Oh! It's hammer time.
Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Craig. This is Rosalie at Wintech. I've been asked to call everyone in your department and let you know I don't need you to come in today.
Why?
There's been another murder, Mr. Craig.
Who? Who was it?
I'm not at liberty to say, Mr. Craig.
God damn it, who? Who was it?
It was Tom Ravel.
Well, at least it wasn't. At least it wasn't one of my friends. Oh, I'm so relieved. It was only Tom. Tom was a good guy. Tom was looking out for them. Bob, I wasn't too worried about, but Tom, that's rough.
Where were you last night, Craig?
Well, it's nice to see you too, Detective. Come on in.
The image on this just looks very funny. He's just standing there bored, shirtless. I ain't gotta tell you nothing, copper. The awesome, nice dude. Yeah, the guy that told him he was doing a good job. The guy told him they all could go home and they didn't have to work in the murder scene anymore. Now he's the murder scene. Oh, that's tough. This is chapter 4. I think this game's only got 5 chapters. I don't have a sense of the length. I think I'm gonna hold off because I don't know how much longer it could take to get through the last. They could go very quickly. They could go late, but it's already very late for me. So I'm just gonna save it here. I don't want to do. I kind of run out of days on this stuff. I'll come back for this. I don't know if I can squeeze another stream in this week. I don't know if I'll be able to. Otherwise we'll come back to this next week. We'll see. But yeah, this has been quite a trip. I don't know, I'm enjoying this. It's very different from the first one. I think I like the first one just a little bit more, but I am enjoying this so far. They're not like I can't make like a one-to-one comparison because they're rather different from each other, but then I'll do it for Phantasmagoria 2 tonight. I kind of expected it to be a little bit longer. I had to get stuck for a little while. But don't go anywhere because it's time for Bomberman. That's right. Wait, I gotta exit this game. Otherwise, I'll just keep hearing it rattling around. All right. Well, we are nigh impervious now. Back here. Just ridiculously powerful. Now I just got to find the door and hope I don't accidentally blast it open. Ooh! I think that just lets me walk through my bombs, but I think I could already do that. Oh, there's our door. All right. Now is the time for caution. I don't really have to do this. Like at all. In fact, there's absolutely no reason to do this now, because I've got the only power-up I believe I'll find here. Oh, almost got them all. All right. Let's make one sweep around just in case. It's every like couple of levels that I get this bonus for walking the outer edge. There's other stuff, but this is the only one I remember. There are other things that give you bonus items for bonus points. Nope. Good enough. Stage 44. We only got like 6 levels left. Well, probably 7, because there's at least one more bonus stage after that. All right, let me see who is live right now so I can direct everyone to tomorrow. I'll be back for Misfortune, a story of suspicious friendships. A very goofy looking game that doesn't have an amazing reputation, but I really want to check it out. That is tomorrow. And then Thursday is... Well, what is Thursday? Oh, yeah, Devotion. The second time today, I was like, what am I doing Thursday again? No, I kept forgetting it. Because when I was making the schedule, I kept bouncing around between different stuff. Boom, 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 boom. I see Curl Crescent is playing a Fatal Frame game. I will be trying to play one of those before the month is out. So if you care to go check them out, they're very cool. One of the few people that I know that is usually streaming after I stream, especially when it goes late. So it's very cool. So consider dropping over there, giving them a like and a subscribe. Check out what they got going on. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night. I was kind of hoping to finish this tonight, but that's, it is what it is. We'll come back and finish this before too long. Otherwise, we got Misfortune tomorrow, Devotion on Thursday. We got to watch along Saturday, and some Otogiriso on Sunday. A lot of cool stuff. Hope you'll stop back again and check some of it out. And I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, and hope to see you again on the next one. Until that time, thanks for watching and hanging out with me, everybody, and I'll catch you all later. So long. Bye-bye.